Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Nebula Esports Series Season 1. This is going to be our last match night, technically, for live streams, as we are going to be having, to start off for this stream, Div 5's grand final matchup between Andromeda Horizon and Banana Daddies. Following that match, we're going to go to Div 4 here to watch Andromeda Spiral take on Vitality Surge. So this is an Andromeda night for us here. I am your shoutcaster for the night, Caustic, also the man behind the production booth. And joining me tonight as your analyst, making their return after a little bit of a hiatus and definitely the stage to make a return for, it's SkyJ.
Oh, hell yeah. What's up? I'm glad to be back. I know you guys kind of forgot me a little bit, but we are here live on the big stage of the big night, like I have done last year too. Kind of funny how that happened twice, but or not last year, last season. Oh, last year.
Yeah, last season. Feels like last year, but
feels like last year. It's going to be last year soon.
Yeah.
But we have two exciting matches going on. Actually, three exciting matches going on today. As we also do have on the other stream where Empress Elvin is going to be streaming. It's going to be our Division 3 with PMBF going against Catnappers on the lower bracket here. And so we do have two streams going on at the same time. Almost
all of these matches are grand finals.
Oh wait, really?
So we're Div 5, we're Div 4, Div 3 with Elvin. Elvin producing that one is also grand finals.
So. Yeah, so if you are all interested of looking into that match, the link will be in that server. I think we can also get that in our in the chat as well. But for now, this is going to be our first match of the night. Andromeda Horizon versus Banana Daddies, and that's going to be the one kicking it off, Division 5.
Yeah, and I mean, taking a look at the bracket, I mean, kind of looking at the past here, looking at how the playoffs have been for both of these teams, I mean, Bishop's Greed just barely losing in losers finals, but had a victory against Banana Daddies to actually set them into the losers semifinals. As for Andromeda Horizon, they've been keeping it pretty steady. You know, they've been pretty they've been pretty strong these playoffs. You know, they've been doing really good. Sadly, with winter finals, we don't have the luxury of letting a team lose one map and lose once and play another one if it's the winner. So it's really grand finals, winner take all. But Banana Daddies.
Do I see like a bit of a typo? Isn't that supposed to be Banana Daddies 3-1? Do you want to elaborate on that?
That would in fact be a typo. I appear to be blind.
You know, guys. This pretend Banana Daddies is 3-1 up there.
There we go. What were you talking about, SkyJ? Oh,
my bad.
Yeah.
You know, hey, I don't know if you guys know, but I came back from New Zealand, so I'm a little bit jet lagged, so I might be seeing things. But and that's an important thing to note is that usually when you see W elimination brackets, you in the grand finals, you would technically have a reset if the winner of the loser finals, beating them on grand finals. This here is the exception. It is if the Banana Daddies win grand finals in this match, then they win it all. So winner takes all on this match here. No reset, no grand finals reset. So everyone cannot find yourself comfortable. You must see it throughout.
And I mean, I will also add to that. You mentioned, jet lagged and everything like that. I have spent a lot of time working on the award ceremony that will be coming up in the future. So
let's just say that we all got our work cut out. So, but energy will stay high. because these are going to be the most important matches pretty much of the whole season. So, very excited about it, and it's going to be very interesting for the tournament here in the grand finals because Banana Daddies and Andromeda Horizon, they haven't met each other yet in the
Yeah,
playoffs.
they haven't.
So it is a curiosity of, what's the game plan coming into this matchup here, because when the only way you can find yourself scouting each other, it will be through these live streams or the replay codes. But
Well, you
or
say
screw
that.
you tell me.
You say that. I don't want to necessarily jump to any conclusions or anything like that, but it is worth mentioning that Banana Daddies did play Andromeda Comet, which is the sister team in this league.
I wouldn't really
There's
put that on there. Two different teams,
two
really, two
different
different
teams, but
players.
same org. So in terms of the scouting, I mean,
Uh,
presumably the scouting that Andromeda Comet had would be applicable for Horizon as well. And I mean,
All right, I will
might be a
say
little
this
bit of a
because
boost.
we have a sister team here for Blackout Eclipse and Lunar Eclipse. That is hardly ever. You have to have the moons aligned for it to really be matching up like that. Let's just say Banana Daddies and Horizon, they got no idea what might be happening. Let's just say that for real. But
Fair.
today is today to find out. So
Yeah.
we'll be looking into some new comps, new matches, new strategies maybe,
Mhm.
and see how it all plays out. And remember, you're pulling out all the stops here for this grand finals, and winner takes all, and leave it all out on the table.
Yeah, and I mean, for this winner take all match, might as well take a look at the lineups for these teams. I'll start first with Andromeda Horizon. On tank, they've got DJ Frying Pan, they've got the DPS side of both kicks, and Quesadilla, however you want to pronounce it. This DPS lineup has been doing pretty damn good. And for your support side, you've got Arctic and B-Bug.
Interesting. I am very curious because I hardly ever casted D5 matches, so I'm very interested to see how this goes. But on Banana Daddy's side, we have our starting with Rice on tank. Our DPS duo will be Lavender and Warcry, and then you ending off with our support duo of the night, starting with Pennington and Lethal on the back line here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these, it'll be interesting to see because a lot of these teams are going to do subs in between matches.
Oh,
So,
for sure.
your starting lineup, not necessarily going to be your full lineup for the entirety of this. But we're going to be coming into this first map here momentarily. And Control, everybody always it's Control has to be that first map. But this one has been a common one so far in playoffs, so they're going to go to Busan.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of Busan being picked here in these playoffs lately.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good comfort pick. I've talked about it last stream I was on with my broken mic, crying myself, through the pain. Busan, there's so many different playstyles you can play on each of these different map types. It basically allows teams to roll out on a dive, on a poke, on a brawl, whichever one they decide on these first couple of maps, and see how the other team is going to respond. So it's a really good first option. It lets you go through and say, like, okay, well, first map underway or first match done. I know that they're going to have struggling. They're going to be struggling on that dive comp, or they're going to excel well on this brawl. So that you can kind of adjust things as you need. But going into hero bans right before we get into the match here, Andromeda Horizon are going to be choosing to ban the Lucio.
Oh, interesting.
Which kind of
Okay.
makes sense. The speed, it can be. You don't want to give the opposing team the opportunity to get that speed up really fast with Lucio being such a momentum-based hero at times and to really like pummel you. Worst comes to worst. Banana Daddies are going to opt to ban the Soj.
All right, two very decent bands, and that definitely will switch up the comps of either teams for sure. Because getting rid of the Lucio gets rid of the speed. There are other alternatives, but none of them will be as good as, in terms of Lucio speed. So it is a question mark of, all right, no Lucio, no speed. Brawl might be a little harder to do. You could definitely do poke. You could definitely still look to run the dive. It's just a matter of what support lineup are you gonna be doing here. The Soj is such a very staple pick for the DPS, is be able to just provide constant pressure. And so it's just a matter of, okay, well, which hitscan DPS are they're gonna look to pull out here, as we're going to start on mecha base. So not much for in terms of, you can look to poke brawl, or maybe dive as well. We'll see how that goes. But for what it looks like right now, we're seeing a Bastion Mei being pulled out with
Bastion Mei and Lavender's locking the legs.
They are,
and Genji and Ryan into Czar.
Ooh, that would be an interesting pick, decision here. And we're about to get underway, as now the doors are now lowered, and a bit of scouting here.
Territory.
Horizon is definitely going to be looking to brawl quite a bit here. This is a brawl-heavy team, and Banana Daddies, they're going to be looking to play with, in terms of angles here, they do have mobility to move around.
Kix is going to take down Lavender already. Kix kind of using these right clicks here on this far-off angle, trying to get some targets. DJ Frying Pan trying to build space for their team, but you have to take it down to the point. DJ Frying Pan looking to try and take someone off of the map potentially. They're not going to be able to. You're going to see the Immortality Field get popped already. Quesadilla in the turret form. Going to get 2 already. DJ Frying Pan hits the E ability to take down 1, the Fire Strike. And with that, Warcry will get a pick, but will just be forced to kite.
And that's already setting the tempo off at the first map, and that's the best big key in terms of going to grand finals. You on this first map, you are here to set the tempo of how this series is going to go, as Horizon is going to take that first point control here. And right now, it is up to Banana Daddies, as with that Quesadilla actually going to look to be coming up on ult first here.
Warcry here, using the defense matrix a little bit early. They have to be careful because Quesadilla's in that turret form. Quesadilla, with the help from Kix's wall, is going to take down Rice Butcher, and DJ Frying Pan takes down Pandathan. So now you're already down 2, or you're down 2-2 for Banana Daddies. Warcry and Lethal are kind of just going to be forced to kite, but Quesadilla and DJ Frying Pan are already pretty close to both of their ults.
They are, and the Mei wall is going to be very crucial for Horizon here, as we just saw in that fight. That Mei wall allowed Quesadilla and DJ Frying Pan just to really, isolate the targets here. And right now, DJ Frying Pan is going right in.
Yeah, DJ going straight in. The Genji deflect is going to get popped there. Rice Butcher 80% on this charge, so the high charge Czar has entered the fray, but you're going to see the slam. It gets 2, and you're going to see Quesadilla using the Genji ult, not the Genji ult, sorry. You're going to see a Genji ult get popped, however, but they're going to get taken up by Quesadilla with the help from B-Bug's window. Quesadilla had popped the Bastion ult with the slam to try and get some picks, but I think the Suzu from Pandathan might have saved them a bit. Warcry switched over to the Freya.
Ooh, just to get maybe a little more mobility, just to be able to get, be able to touch the point here, as we're on overtime. And right now, everyone in Banana Daddies, almost everyone comes up, but right now,
Arctic with that whip shot pick. The only person left alive, Rice Butcher. They're gonna get taken down. Lavender trying, but they're not gonna be able to touch. So this first point of map 1 is going to be going over to the side of Andromeda Horizon. And I mean, really good start, really good showing to begin. It's going to be interesting now how Banana Daddies are going to adapt to this.
Yeah, and this is going to be more open now. So the question is if they're going to keep the Mei, which is already looking like that might not be the case. But you gotta admit, the mecha base Mei is so deadly, especially in terms of that brawl comp, and Horizon definitely just utilize that comp to the best of their ability. And now it's the question is, what comp are these guys going to be looking into here?
We're going to see a Rhine mirror. Of course, Dusty's not here for it, but you do see the Rhine mirror. But I like the fact that Quesadilla going from the Bastion over to realizing, hey, Tracer's going to be good on this map. I'll give the Bastion a kicks. Bastion has basically just become like Soldier's little brother or Soldier's big brother at this point. No, it's the
one.
little brother. Quesadilla's already found 2.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
Quesadilla.
Oh,
Gonna use the recall, but DJ Frying Pan's down, Kix is down as well. Warcry's the only one that's left, and you've already got point control for Andromeda Horizon and a lot of space with it too. So
that was a really huge 2 picks. Opening picks for Quesadilla here, allowing their team to really play off the numbers advantage here, and that's how Horizon definitely want to keep playing. You know, being able to get these opening picks, getting those early advantages, and again setting the tempo for as they get the first control point here. And right now, this Ryan duel, haven't seen much of it yet, but we're about to see as they're gonna start charging upwards. And here it is, DJ Frying Pan going in.
DJ Frying Pan doesn't get the pin on it though. Rice Butcher does not either. Fire Strike's getting tossed by both. You're gonna see the Suzu relatively early. DJ Frying Pan does have this pin. I think they're potentially looking for an opportunity where they can maybe pin on a high value target, but so far it's kind of just going to be a poke for poke type battle right now. Neither team wanting to give up the space early on. Quesadilla has the pulse, however. Depending on how they use it, they're going to get the stick. It's going to get 3! It gets 3. SkyJ's mic peaks as well as mine.
4. Call it 4. Oh
that's
my goodness.
4 at the end.
Oh my goodness, if you do not like that, you do not like Nebula series.
Are you not entertained?
Okay. Are you not entertained? Oh my goodness, can we get a replay on that?
Yeah. Oh my
Come on,
god.
that's a replay already right there. Oh my peaks so hard.
Crazy good scenario there for Quesadilla, finding just to be able to get the pick onto Lavender as well. Hitting the pulse first onto Lavender, and then, you know, with how close up they were all playing, the pick, the pulse finding 3 at the end. Ooh, you're gonna see B-Bug's gonna be forced to use the Immortality Field. You're gonna see the window get popped from B-Bug as well, trying to stay alive to the best of their ability. They're not gonna be able to. Rice Butcher did pop the Slam as well. You're gonna see Lavender popping the Reaper Death Blossom. The only person left alive is DJ Frying Pan, but they're gonna get taken down as well. So,
but you did notice that Banana has to commit 3 ults into that fight.
Yeah.
Horizon is definitely coming up on at least, well, 2, coming up on 2 at the very least. So we'll see how Banana look to respond to this, as now they're kind of just having to play with their with Kasune coming up.
They do have that rally, which could
There you
provide
go.
a lot of value, especially with the healing that you get from the Inspires. Quesadilla's gonna find the final blow onto Rice Butcher. Arctic takes down Pandathin. DJ Frying Pan takes down both the Freya and the Moira. Last person left to touch is Lavender, but they're not going to be able to touch for long. Rice Butcher's going to be the last one potentially to touch. They're not going to do it. So first map is going to go over to Andromeda Horizons in a pretty dominant fashion to start off. And I mean...
So, you know what? I don't need your replay. They will do it for me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, just a beautiful pulse.
Oh my goodness. Quesadilla, mad lad.
Yeah, just putting in the work. Just a beautiful pulse there. And now,
there you have it. Horizon setting the tempo for the series, coming up on 1-0 to start off the series here, Grand Finals.
And I mean, worth mentioning as well, while we have the opportunity, for this series, it's 1st to 4, not 1st to 3.
That is right, and we're gonna see a lot more games coming on, and a lot more chances for, you know, either team to take a map, either here later or, you know, before, you know, the series point here. But that does mean that longer series, it does take either mental or, you know, just gets you a little exhausted. So we'll see if that does take place, and in order for that to really happen, Banana Daddies needs to take a map or 2.
Yeah, and I mean, they have the time to do it. I mean, you kind of saw what composition Andromeda Horizons are going to feel comfortable with early on here. Taking us over to the map options, what do you think Banana Daddies should go to for their next map?
It is that is a very good question. Well, you saw how, Andromeda Horizon did uh with Brawl. You've seen what they did with a Brawl with a little bit of, dive with the Tracer. I would say actually, it's just more Brawl. You just see the Andromeda Horizon just do Brawl. I would say like something like Midtown Hollywood, maybe Circuit Royale, something more open, some a map that you will want to find yourself more spread apart, something more like in a way you could take more angles. That way that you eventually want to not be close in terms of a brawl, and giving yourself an open map will definitely help you achieve that. um, that is my guess, however, because I did just saw that, on that second point where the map is more open than, usual, and they still managed to carry away with it. So honestly, those are my picks, but any of them go. You do have time in this series as it's best of 7 now, so it is a good time for you to just still get the grasp of the situation, figure something out, try something, try new things, try new maps, and see what works and what doesn't.
Yeah, well said. We do have the map pick right now. We're still waiting for the bands, but they're going to take it to Circuit. I mean, Circuit makes sense. You did mention Circuit, so no, it makes sense. I feel like Circuit is kind of a yes. It's common that we see it this early. I just want to make sure my mic is not cutting out on Discord as well.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, all right. It's common that we see it this early, but I feel like there's a reason behind that, and that reason is just because it's such a good map to go to kind of slow down momentum. It's not as momentum based as some of the other ones that some of the other maps that you'll see. So
Agreed. It's more of a poke map. So when you are playing poke, you definitely are playing it slow. So this is like a good way to like change the tempo. Not trying to make the winning team comfortable with, especially with the brawl. You don't want them to get comfortable with just, running the brawl here, and changing the tempo with Circuit Royale definitely would fix that. It's just a matter of how, each team approach to the map, and seeing it this early, it would be curious of what that would look like on the future maps, because Circle Royale definitely a change of momentum for sure, but there are not that many maps that have that type of ability, and those maps are, some of them are not even our poll. So it is a curiosity of like, okay, well, they use it this early. What other maps are they going to be looking to, pull out of their sleeve here? So we'll see if the Banana Days look to take home with this one. And they definitely will look forward to doing so. As I believe we do have our hero bands yet? Question mark.
Yep, I'm just finalizing a swap that is going to happen as well.
Ooh, okay, and swaps too.
Yeah.
And this will be a good time to pull out the swaps as well. You do have some, if you are looking into like a specific hero comp, some players might be specifically very well suited for that type of map. So it is a good way to, put on, a good way to swap from the bench, have players who are really well versed on that map play into that map, and then, see where that carries on from there. So it's a good way to be able to utilize your bench players, or at least people or substitute players. So,
so for now, I'll show you the first team, which will be for now Andromeda Horizon for their swap. They are going to be swapping in.
Oh, Tex.
Yeah.
All right. So kicks for Tex now, or Tex for kicks.
Yep.
And already can see her. I don't think I've seen Tex yet, but I see the Ash. So some speciality there.
And then for the side of Banana Daddies, they've got.
Pennington moved to tank. Oh, actually, it's a little bit of a tank swap. So now, so
Yeah.
instead of Rice being on tank,
Pandathin is now the tank. Rice went over to the support side, and you've got Goose coming in.
So a little bit of a tank support swap here.
Oh,
As it looks like right now. I mean, Rice definitely has, and I believe I've seen their games before. Rice definitely has more experience in terms of Circle Royale, as most likely playing Zen. Oh my God, Zenyatta, or playing the Zen. I was like, oh my
yeah.
God, yeah, guys, I haven't played Overwatch in a
Yeah,
long while.
no
So.
worries. But for hero bans, I'll kind of just, helping segue stuff in. Um, Banana Daddies will be banning the Orisa, which Orisa works relatively well in Circuit, so it makes sense. Andromeda Horizon's going to ban the Freya.
Oh, interesting. Freya is definitely a strong pick.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other strong picks as well. So we'll see if that Freya ban does anything. My assumption is the Ashe is going to be pulled out. That's my assumption. But
Okay.
I still believe that Benedet's don't have anything to worry about in terms of that ban, because you do have Pennington on the Ramattra, you do have Rice who can play the Zen,
Mm-hmm.
and that itself has a good amount of range, and that I believe they can find themselves at least standing their ground even with that Freya ban. But you also do have techs coming in for Andromeda Horizon, so we'll see how that comes. And we have seen some players pulling out all the stops, so this could be the case here.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, right off the bat, might as well mention you will see the swaps in terms of teams. As coming into this map, Andromeda Horizons have opted to attack first. So you will see the sides have swapped, but I mean, nice little addition. We do at least have the little icons to show you who's defending, who's attacking. So
Oh, you know what? That's funny. I didn't even notice until that
yeah,
happened.
it's such a small little detail. You don't notice it until it's brought out and mentioned. But early on, you're going to see the SIG duels now, and I mean SIG Circuit Royale. It's the best,
It's very
the
common.
next best thing since sliced bread. It's the pair. Ilari, you see Ilari a relatively fair amount on this first point. Not so much on the rest, but first point's pretty good. You do often see the Widow. For the side
Of course, that's granted.
for Andromeda, though, I mean, you have the SIG, obviously, that makes sense. Tex, basically, Bastion has
Way
become
more
the
Bastion.
default 2-hit scan at this rate in the game. After
Don't
the
even know if
recent
you can-
buffs,
That is
Quesadilla
true.
has went over to the Hanzo, and not a bad option. I mean, you expect to see the Widow, so if you feel confident on the Hanzo, you can get some picks.
Quesadilla, of course, someone's over here trying to show up with the Hanzo, and you know what? Hanzo's still a good pick, even if you're not playing the Widow. Oh, as Warcry does
Ooh.
get one here.
Warcry's
Look who's
1
walking
HP.
over. Oh my goodness!
They
Oh, what
live.
an anti.
Talk about a good ante, but talk about a way to keep your team alive, Quesadilla! Oh, but taken up by Warcry.
I will ignore the fact that Quesadilla just hit like a step back headshot with that. that was quite the view I just got there, playing basketball over here. But
Yeah, but
folks,
Warcry is very close to these the sites already, and they're trying to
Warcry
set
already
themselves up in a
two
good
players.
angle to get some picks. But they have to be a little bit careful because if they got spotted out and targeted, they're going to become a main target. And I mean, with the SIG, they always have the option of saying, you know what, I'm just going to put my shield right in front of you guys. But you're going to see the walls get used already. Looking to take it down this Ana first, but the shot will give away their position for a bit. But the meters, very close. Quesadilla takes
just
down
Warcry.
Warcry. So the
even with
sights
the
are no
sights.
more.
And that's another anti going for Pennington here. But
Banana Daddies are
they're
really
gonna
being
be pushed
forced to
back.
kind of back. Goose is the last one to touch, and they're not going to be able to for long. So Andromeda Horizons will take that first point. Warcry has already gone off of the Widow and said, you know what, screw it, let's go to the Ashe.
And you know what? That's how these Pokecoms
Quesadilla.
kind of go through. And Quesadilla gets another one. When you lose one, it's going to be harder for you to hold the space. And you just saw there that even though Banana Daddies had like a couple alive, they can't hold that point, and they had to keep backing up, where it allows Andromeda to just take the point, as they're coming up on all 5 ults, by the way, versus Banana Daddies coming up with 4.
This
So it's Oh, and the
Oh,
Daddy does
you
come
see
out.
the it takes down two Goose.
Oh my
I
goodness!
think Goose thought that it was gonna pass them, and they walked into it by accident. But this Hanzo from Quesadilla has been just causing havoc. It has at least the
Absolutely
movement
insane.
abilities you would need, and when you're hitting the shots that you are, it makes sense that you're not gonna necessarily need to. You're not gonna need to switch off on that first point because you're getting the value that you want. You're gonna get buff the Soj ult.
Coming in.
You got the OC, you got the Bastion ult. Looking for Goose. They're not gonna take Goose down though. You had the lift from DJ Frying Pan, but Pandathin's gonna use the Gravitic Flux of their own. You have the Bastion turreted form just ending out there for Tex. But Banana Daddies are down too. They're kind of forced to play a little bit more defensive to start off, but Panathin notices Quesadilla was low. Not able to take them down though. DJ Frying Pan takes down Warcry. Quesadilla finds the final blow onto Panathin. And now that's the second point objective capped on this on circuit right now for the attack of Andromeda.
My goodness. And Banana Daddies used 3 ults on that fight, and man, they still managed to lose the fight. Oh, that hurts. It will definitely hurt for Banana Daddies for sure. As Arctic coming with that nano. You curious so who Arctic's going to nano here?
Honestly, I personally would just nano Sig. I don't think you nano Quesadilla, because Quesadilla's been putting in the value already. I feel like they have enough value. DJ Frying Pan! Lavender takes a rock to the face.
You know what? They could do the funniest thing and just nano the Bastion.
That too. Well, we say it's a funny thing. Bastion's recent patches and buffs have made them a genuine threat, even just in the scout form, but you're gonna have the Brig rallying going on, but the defense matrix will save them for at least temporarily. Warcry will take down the defense matrix, and Goose will find the final blow. Goose taking out Quesadilla, deciding, you know, I've had enough, and just deciding to frontline here on the Brig, but get the picks with it.
She's like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, exactly. Panathin's over to that ram now. It's gonna help them a lot. Panathin will get the punch after Arctic's on Arctic after you had Goose's
that whip shot
whip
too.
Shot,
that
yeah,
managed to find that Anna too, and you know that's
Warcry
all you need
has
is
the
to
Bob.
take the initiative to fight here. But Andromeda Horizon coming up on 3 ults with the Bob coming in because
points too.
Again! Oh my goodness!
Jeez, these dragon arrows are insane.
Oh my goodness! And you know it only takes one
Bob's
ult.
thrown out.
Andromeda Horizon's on 4, and Bob is just gonna get shielded, slept, and rocked. Just all targeted Bob. Oh,
Warcry does get a pick on Quesadilla at the end though, but you lose Pandathin. Bob is gone, and ooh, the right click to B-Bug. Really good. Warcry taken down by the Bastion ult.
Wow. Okay, actually managed to
So
find
really
one with
no
the
man
Bastion ult
advantage now for either teams, and you have your support ults. If you're Andromeda Horizon, you have that Sig ult as well. You can use it to aggress here if you need, but I would honestly save it a little bit. Get it to a point where you feel like they're all bunched up and use that Gravitic Flux, especially on this third point where it becomes really bunched up and like together.
Window comes
the rock as well.
Got rocked once again.
Warcry
and right
was
now
on the
they're
Genu, take down by Quesadilla.
Oh man, and now it's just only Rice. Rice is the only one alive, and that will be a team wipe, and that's going to be a full push in the sides of Andromeda Horizon. A minute and 37.
Ooh, really good aggression, really good attack side there for Andromeda Horizon.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard to come back from, but Banana Daddies.
Yeah, the question becomes, how do you defend? How well is your defense side?
That is true, and you know, you might find yourself being a lot better on attack and maybe a little weaker on defense. But what's good about starting off on attack is that you set the tempo. So right now, Andromeda Horizon, they don't have to worry about, oh shoot, you know, if they get into this certain point and it's game over. They had to go all the way, and the game continues. So now the pressure's on Banana Daddies. They definitely have OT. So now it is up to Banana Daddies to, you know, push it all the way through. And, you know, Yeah, they have a minute 37 on you. You just hope that you can push it fast enough to where you get more time. But we are seeing a bit of a change in comp in terms of Horizon. You see
Yeah.
Adventure and
Oh, no, you're gonna see the
oh,
Soj.
never mind, text. I'm gonna see the Soj, but I'm gonna see a Life Weaver and Bap. You haven't seen that in a while.
You haven't seen it in a while, but at the same time, I understand why you would go this setup.
Yeah,
The Life
and you know
Weaver,
what?
the BAP, all stuff like that. I mean,
Life
the
Weaver
pedal,
Bap, it just
pedal's
makes
nice.
it pretty much harder to pretty much kill the team with a lot of like immortality that they provide, especially with the ability to slow things down. In terms of Banana Daddies, however, they can just look to get a pick. You see a double hit scan with Widow and Ash here. All you need is a headshot, and you know what? You can forget about immortality because you're not going to be able to react fast enough for that.
The other perk, though, DJ Frying Pan can play more aggressive if they feel they need to, because they know that they have Arctic on that Life Weaver who can grip if needed. So it allows you to kind of enable one player to play aggressive as Warcry will take an aggressive angle and take down Quesadilla.
Oh, and here goes that aggressiveness here on Banana Daddies. They have one up now, and now they're looking to push it and forcing Horizon to back up. And that, again, that's all Banana Daddies have to do. It's literally just kill them fast enough to the point their supports cannot react. Because if you give the time for the supports to react, you're not going to be able to kill them with the abilities that they have just ready to be used.
Yeah, Pandathin here taking this aggressive angle, looking to take out some targets, looking to try and potentially find an opening pick, get some more momentum for them.
That's true. That's all Banana Daddies are going to be looking for, is that those picks, those opening picks before they can turn to aggression. And you do have
Quesadilla takes down Lavender.
Ooh. And that's where the push
Pandathin
stopped here. That's definitely when the push is going to stop here, as now they're going to be down one. I mean, they can still look to equalize and get a pick.
You say that, so far they've been doing relatively good at just staying alive, but Quesadilla is going to take down Rice Butcher.
You just had to say it!
I just had to say it, yeah. Pandathin's going to be forced just to try and run. They're not going to be able to with Quesadilla finding one, finding two, finding the third.
Oh my goodness, that's four that Quesadilla got out of that fight. Wow.
Technically five, because I think Quesadilla picked off Lavender as well.
Oof.
I'm going to quote
deadly on the Hanzo. Hello.
I'm going to quote Twitch chat when I say this. Quesadilla may be named after a food, but he is eating right now.
That's a quote right there. And it's funny because you see Quesadilla on the Tracer, and it feels no different when Quesadilla plays on the Hanzo here. As right now, they're going to be, Banana Daddies are all grouped. They're going to be starting to look on to, you know, again, they're focused on getting the pick here before they can look to be on aggression. You see Warcry on the Hanzo now.
Pops the Dragon Arrow.
Oh, the Dragon does cut it off a little bit.
Goose. Pandathin uses the Ramatra ult, but he's gonna get picked up by DJ Frying Pan. You see the window get popped from B-Bug, and that's gonna take down Pandathin and Warcry and Lavender.
Hello, wow. Talk about a turnaround of events there. You saw Banana Daddies took the aggression, and at one point it definitely looked good, but Horizon just being able to hold their own and just stand their ground, even having to use a few ults just to win that fight. And that's what you just got to do, is if you see the aggression being pushed towards you and you're starting to lose, don't try to give up just yet. You still be able to hold your ground here, as they definitely managed to do that. And now you see Lavender on the Soj here.
Yeah, the Soj might help, but they're gonna have to be careful. Pandathin barely dodging the rock. Rice Butcher is getting relatively close to this Juno ult, but you're down Warcry already. Hex finds the pick onto Warcry. You're gonna get the orbital ray from Rice Butcher. 20 seconds left so far. You have to push this payload as far as you can. Tex has the Soj ult if they need. You're gonna see the Dragon Arrow. It's gonna take down Lavender.
Oh my
Rice
goodness.
Butcher's gonna be forced to try and go back into that Dragon Arrow. They will get half. And now DJ Frying Pan takes down Rice Butcher. Really, the last person to contest right now is going to be Pandathin. You're going to see the Dragon Arrow from the side of Banana Daddies get popped as well. Pandathin is going to fall. That's going to do it.
Man, Andromeda Horizon holding their own against the pretty aggressive Banana Daddies. That is for sure. Wow.
It's an early 2-map lead.
Oh my
As
goodness.
Quesadilla gets play of the game, it makes sense. They
It
were on a
does make
tear.
sense here. Oh my goodness, that's back to back, and that's not even on the play of the game that I thought Quesadilla would
Yeah,
get.
I thought it was
But
going to be a different one, but it makes
that just
sense.
goes that just goes to show how much impact that that Quesadilla was having. But you also cannot ignore DJ Frying Pan and
Hmm.
pretty much all of John Horizon being able to just really, even though Quesadilla is like the one really showing out and being the one with the highlights, their entire team is just very coordinated, very in sync of what they wanted to do. You don't see them do like just doing all 5 ults or 3 ults all at the same time. Literally, just had the Quesadilla just pull out the dragon. Hey, if these guys are pushing so hard, have Bebop just use the window and just stop them from there. And it's just very well coordinated from Horizon. And so far, it is paying off as they are now up 2-0 on GrandFinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's funny in a little bit of a way. A lot of times when you go into MVP discussions and stuff like that, which we've done, we always talk about MVPs and stuff like that at the end of maps, anyways.
Oh, for sure.
But really, a lot of the times, the the team synergy around those players is what sets them up to be able to even be put in the spotlight to make those MVP style plays. Overwatch, as much as people talk about, oh, it's not really a team based game, or they say it's a team based FPS and stuff like that, and people kind of try and argue. When you go into like leagues and stuff like this, it really shows a lot more of that team based aspect. Because in comp, sure, you might be able to get away with making hero plays and not really playing with your team and stuff like that. When it comes to leagues like this, you really see that the team synergy shines a lot more.
Oh, for
You know,
sure. And in a team environment where, hey, you guys are this band of players, you're gonna be sticking with them for a good while. So it is a good way to, like, if you ever want to find yourself playing a league, you find yourself in a team, you be playing with a team, screaming with the team, doing things with the team, rather versus going to competitive and you probably never see them again.
yeah,
But a whole different atmosphere, and right now, Drama Horizon as a team really stepping up to the occasion here. As right now, Banana Daddies, if you are Banana Daddies, what exactly how do you now approach this scenario where you do not want to find yourself in another lost map? Because once you find yourself at 3-0, oh boy, you better start, you better be so locked in that could definitely really tire you out. So they definitely would at least want to, if this is at any moment to win a map, now's the time. So what would you as Banana Daddies look to switch up, look to do so?
yeah, that is a big question. I feel part of what you need to do at this point is you really need to figure out what kind of comp you feel you want to run and stuff like that. I mean, like Circuit, for an example. At one point, I had seen it didn't stick. However, I had seen Lavender on Banana Daddies switched over to the Reaper as like an option, a consideration.
Mm-hmm.
Something that they were tempted to go to. And I feel at the end they did switch to Soj anyways, and kind of stayed with the team system. But I feel like right now you need to find what playstyle do you feel most confident, most comfortable in. Do you prefer that poke? Do you prefer that brawl? Do you prefer the dive? Whichever one you feel you're the most comfortable, you're the most confident, you're the most calm in, find it, stick to it, really hammer it in. Because at this point, you got to find something that you feel confident in, something that you can work with, and then from there hey, hopefully that comfort will be enough just to give you a map, start off. Then you can say, all right, we got the map. Let's analyze stuff like that. I feel like, especially right now, seeing as Bio Break is going to be happening on the after this next match, giving yourself a comp that you feel is going to be really good, something that you feel confident in, just maybe give you that one map before you go into Bio Break. Bio Break, I mean, your coaches can talk. Your coaches really have that Bio Break, along with, I mean, the players having the opportunity to go to the washroom and stuff like that. But the coaches at the end of that Bio Break have the opportunity to, talk with their team and just be like, all right, guys, this is what's going good. This is what's not going good. Let's really try and do this. Let's try and do that. Play something that you feel confident. Play something you feel confident in. Something that you feel you'll be able to perform well on. So that after this, Bio Break will happen. Coaches will be able to kind of talk, tell you stuff that they feel might be going good, might be going bad, and then from there, keep going.
Agreed. And I would say that pretty much the same thing here. The other thing I would add is that at this point of time, you already know who is pretty much a big threat, aka Quesadilla. So at this moment in time, you're already in 2 maps in, and Banana Daddies now need to start thinking, okay, what exactly do they want to do, and how we should be playing around it. Because as far as those 2 maps in, it does look like Horizon definitely felt pretty comfortable with how things are going. So now you just had to make them a little uncomfortable. So once you can get that, that's when you can start feeling that momentum shift a little bit. As we are going to Saravasa on Flashpoint for a third map here.
Don't have hero bans or swaps just yet, but I did want to take the opportunity because you had mentioned, you're probably expecting to see Quesadilla. This is an opportunity, right? Saravasa, Banana Daddies have that first hero ban. So, right off the bat, this is where you kind of get to theory craft, and this is kind of where I'll ask you, if you had an option for the hero ban, what would you pick?
I would say if you want to find yourself target banning, you will want to target ban Quesadilla. What
Or even just
Quesadilla has
who do you want to ban in general for a hero?
Oh, well, I'm thinking of it as in terms of what would Banana Daddies want to ban, really? And, going through like a huge like threats in terms of this match, because Dia has played the Tracer. Tracer is really good in Saravasa. I would say get rid of the Tracer. That would be my number one ban.
Okay.
Number
So
two,
you're saying get
you
rid of the Tracer. All right.
yes, I said get rid of the Tracer, or I would also say get rid of the BAP.
Or the BAP. Okay.
What would you say, Caustic? Unless you already have your hero
Well,
bans, because you would be cheating otherwise.
I have the hero bans, but I was kind of thinking this prior anyways. Um at first I was thinking, yeah, you probably ban the Tracer. Then I thought about it a little bit. We did see Quesadilla first start off on that Bastion. So they're confident in the Bastion, and that Bastion not as effective, but yes, technically can be played and it can be played potentially to the style of maybe what you're wanting to do for a tracer. Not really super well, but it's an option.
Okay, but what did they really ban, though?
What they really banned, and I mean, that's it's kind of what I was thinking of, and kind of what I was leading to, but there was also a hero, a swap, and another.
Oh
So,
boy.
what they did decide to ban, and I'll kind of lead you a little bit to what I'm thinking. What did you see a lot of on that first point in terms of hero comps from
So saw May, we saw Ryan, we saw Bastion. We also that's on first. That was like one first point.
Think both points. Both points. What do you feel
Okay.
was a staple, constant part?
Oh, definitely the Ryan and Bastion.
The Ryan and the Bastion. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
If you're Banana Daddies, and I'll go through the bans. Andromeda Horizon will ban the cast. They're the second one.
Don't tell me they banned the Ryan.
Banana Daddies ban the Rhine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But it makes sense. You don't want to ban the Bastion, because the Bastion, you're playing it as well. So at that point, it just makes sense. Hey, we're going to ban the Rhine, because in terms of attack, like attacking tanks, not really the Sig with a poke, that has been Andro's primary choice. So
I'm still kind of iffy on the Rhine, because if you know that they're gonna be playing Bastion, you could just swap a tank and just not play Rhine. So it is more of just like, okay, I guess I could kind of see it, but at the same time, like, why not just ban the Bastion? I think if you find yourself, because we have been through this on Busan, where we saw the Bastion mirror, but you have seen that Horizon has pulled out the better Bastion. Do you really want to keep playing that mirror? That's the question here. So it's more of a question mark of, okay, well, are they looking to do it again with the Bastion mirror, or are they looking to switch up a comp that makes it harder to play Bastion? I think that's the only way I can see Banana Daddies finding themselves going with that Rhine. But at the same time, I feel like better than Bastion will be a little better. But hey, if you are saving that Bastion ban for the absolute last map, and you think you can do a lot better without the Bastion, I think this is the way to go.
Yeah, fair enough. We have some bans here. Swaps. I can't speak.
All right, we'll see what we got here.
So for starting off for Andromeda Horizon, they're gonna have Kicks coming back in to replace
B-Bub.
Yep. To replace B. And for the side of Banana Daddies, they have Rice Butcher back on the tank, Lavender's on the support, and Pandathin's now the DPS.
Oh, Pennington can play all three roles. Huh, okay. Yeah. We're seeing it live on GrandFinals. Pennington pulling up all the stops, playing the support, playing the tank, and now on the DPS. And again, this is starting to look like it's more map centric, more map comp, more of a map strategy here, where Banana Daddies, they have pretty much players who are very flexible in terms of playing different roles. And you find yourself thinking, okay, Pennington now DPS is Penny DPS better on Saravasa. So, very curious of how this will go. But I'm more curious about the comps that they will play, considering that Tracer is still available, and we have seen Quesadilla very strong on on the Tracer. So right now, the player to watch really is Quesadilla. Again, Quesadilla has been pretty much non-stop showing pretty much presences all over.
Yeah.
So,
also,
if you're Banana Daddies,
just because I see it mentioned in Twitch chat, Vendetta is not a hero option. Vendetta sadly was released prior to playoffs. Or sorry,
yes.
Vendetta was released during playoffs, and for a hero to be eligible, we followed similar to what some other leagues have done, where the hero has to be a choice that is plausible within the regular season. So
yes,
since they're released during playoffs,
Basically, what we're saying is that Vendetta got released way too deep into the playoffs. So, kind of like changing up pretty much
on
everything.
The JQ. Rice Butcher's on that
you know what? These are the comps these are a whole different comps that I've been thinking of. But all right, well, we'll see if that pulls off for anything. Banana Daddies, these are the comps that haven't played yet, so we'll see how that turns out.
Ooh,
but Tex already gets
takes down Warcry. Trying to take down Goose. They're gonna burrow with 2 HP. 27 HP in a dream. That looks like they're gonna be able to live and just, contest the point for now, as the rest of their team's gonna be taking this first fight. here, still kind of that poke scrappy type of fight. Tex is going to still be on the point. Panathen's on the venture as well. Panathen looking for a target. They went onto Tex, but Tex takes down Rice Butcher and takes down Panathen as well.
Oh my goodness! Oh, it's Tex's time to shine now. And you know what? This is what Andromeda Horizon wants to do. This team excels in chaos. Like if in the midst of chaos, Horizon definitely will be looking to take advantage of it. As this is more of a rush comp with, you know, some goofy antics a little bit. You don't have a hit scan, but Banana Daddies, they have a hit scan. They're looking to play off a, you know, whatever gets picked here. As, oh my goodness, you saw 2 drills that just happened at the same time, and you know, Pennington swap on. I don't know. I've been on a venture, but I'm not sure if that was a swap recently. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. But right now, they're just looking for any resources. But
DJ Frying Pan takes down Pandathin. Tex has the ult if they need it, but they're going to get taken down by Lavender beforehand. Quesadilla will find a dash onto Warcry. Rice Butcher forced to use all their bubbles, waiting to get another one back, but they're full charge. They're going to use the bubble right here. No one's going to be able to pop it just yet. Arctic Spread will find a kick onto Lavender, and Rice Butcher doesn't have any bubbles left. They're going to get taken down. Now overtime's ticking, and no one's going to be able to touch. First Flashpoint objective is going to go over to the side of Andromeda Horizon. And you have 2 ults already.
Yeah, oh, 4 ults coming up, 5 ults coming up. And you know, that's a big fight for Horizon, as they actually managed to get Lavender to use ult and managed to kill Lavender while ulting too. So not much value got out of the beam. And so now Banana Daddies are going to find themselves in a little bit of an ult disadvantage, as they're going to come up on 4 ults, while Horizon, they're going to come up on 4 very shortly, 5 soon. So we'll see how Andromeda Horizon looks to play off these ults here, as they are up 1. And
how's this beat? They're probably going to try and save it for Rice Butcher's grab. At least that is my immediate prediction. Tex, Panathen will take down DJ Frying Pan. Tex tried to jump up to help DJ Frying Pan in that fight, but not going to go their way. Panathen looking for their next target. They are going to live.
Yeah, they're gonna live here, and they're gonna actually take that early advantage here. And they're gonna be looking to play a little
pops
slower.
The ult.
Ooh, but won't really find any value with the ult there, as everyone's backing up, and that goes to another ult down without much value. Horizon's up on 5 ults here.
It does give Banana Daddies the ability to cap parts of this objective of this Flashpoint. However, you have to be careful now, because Andromeda Horizon have 5 ults. There's the beat. There's 2 ults in 1. Here comes the blade. Here comes the ult dump.
It is all dumping time. It is all dumping time. As Quesadilla gets 1, and right now it's still a fight. Right now, equal footing. Rice Butcher takes 1. Arctic goes down, gets 1, and Quesadilla goes down. Actually, it is a 3v2 scenario for Banana Daddies. DJ Frying Pan does collect 1. It's now a 2v2, and they're still fighting. Lavender goes down. Fred's the only one alive, and right now they're not capping point. They might still be able to contest.
They will cap point. They will cap point. They realized right after.
They will cap point, and wow, what a huge ult dump! And lead
pressing Q.
Pressing Q!
Yeah, Tex, honestly, one of the first people to build their ult, one of the last to use it, as they still have not used it just yet. Well, I changed my... I jinxed it. Ult's gonna get popped. Lavender pops theirs as well. Lavender is gonna get taken down by DJ Frying Pan. And now Tex looking for their next target. They're gonna get taken down by the Freya.
It's lost in the sauce. Tex got a little lost in the sauce there, but that's another ult just going down for Lavender. Not able to get much value off of that, and Arctic does get the boop kill here. And right now, it looks like Banana Daddies are looking to touch here.
They are going to force a touch, but they're going to have to be careful about who can touch next. Lavender's going to be able to as well. You have Goose on the Lucio as well, going to be able to force a touch, but now it's going to be both teams right back on the point, fighting for this point, fighting to cap it their way. Rice Butcher relatively high on charge, 63, but taken out without being able to use a bubble. DJ Frying Pan takes down Warcry as well, and with that, Pandathin a little too late. They're going to pop their ult, even though the flashpoint had been capped. Goose the only one left, and they're going to be just forced to reset. as the
Ooh.
flashpoint goes over to the side of Andromeda Horizon.
That's going to be a little unfortunate for Pennington, but you do see the swap coming off after the ult, so that was probably definitely attended at the very least, just to use that ult and just get that out of the way for Pennington on the Reaper. But right now, Horizon up on 3 ults, while Banana Daddies are going to come up on 3 as well. But if you were Horizon, you definitely would recognize, if you're ult tracking, that they don't have anything right now.
There's the blade from
there we go, because
Quesadilla.
it.
Not able to get a pick with it though. Ooh. Lavender will take them down. Rice Butcher finds a pick on a Kix, and honestly, I feel like this composition here with Pandathin on the Reaper with Rice Butcher on that Zarya as well is going to work a lot better for them. That Reaper.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is gonna be that DPS tank combo once again with the Zar Reaper combo, and that's something that, you know, Banana Daddies definitely could look to take advantage. As JQ ults in, and the beat does come out and turn some goose. And right now, you have Rice Butcher fully charged, but taking a lot of damage. Definitely gonna need some help there for a second. But Pennington in the middle of the all 4 of Drama Horizon
taken down. Tex is gonna get taken down as well. You do have Arctic equalized. Spread trying to...
Oh, really? Warcry with a pick, but DJ Frying Pan does get a pick of his own. It's still 3v3. Rice Butcher fully charged, but taking a lot of damage. DJ Frying Pan, woo, gets the Lavender.
Rice Butcher is low though, very low.
Rice Butcher is very low.
DJ Frying Pan will get the pick onto them. So objective
it's still
time.
3v3. Oh, it's a 5v3 now, but they're still holding on to that point. It is 85%. They're gonna look to get it to 99. As right now, the fight continues. Arctic gets a kill. Tex gets a kill. Right now is a 2v4. Still contesting point. 99 will achieve onto that percentage, and they will finally give it up. But right now, Banana only just needs one fight.
Yeah, really good play there by Banana Daddies. I mean, at that point, your goal is just to set yourself up as close to winning that map that point as possible. Lavender's gonna pop the ult already. You're gonna see DJ Frying Pan already having the Rampage to pop again. Looking for the axe. He's not gonna be able to take what Tex using their ult. They're gonna take down Lavender. They're going to be able to boop Goose away for a little bit. Pandathin, very low, is going to be forced to kite back. Rice Butcher has a bubble if they need to use it to try and help someone retreat, but they're going to be able to retreat just in time. Pandathin, really close to this Death Blossom. If they get this Death Blossom and they're able to kind of live and surprise someone in the back side of this this team comp, they can potentially use it and get a lot of value, but they're gonna have to deal with Tex trying to take them out first. They're not gonna be able to. He's a deal, take them down.
Oh my goodness!
Takes down Warcry, slicing onto Rice Butcher. They're not gonna be able to get the pick. Goose does pop the beat to keep the rest of their team alive. It's 99 to 99. Lavender is nearby. You're gonna get the grab from Rice Butcher, but you don't have the Reaper to potentially try and ult with it. And objective, the overtime's ticking. Pandathin's not able to touch. And
oh wow, that was
Andromeda Horizon will take Suravasa. It is match point, grand finals point.
That was a very close point. 99 for Banana Daddies actually being able to get it to 99% and just literally needing one fight in. However, on that second fight, or the last fight pretty much, you know, you saw Pennington ready to use the Reaper. However, the goal was to really make Horizon just use their ults, but they held on to that beat quite nicely, and being able to really just go aggressive on Pennington, forcing Pennington to use all of the resources really, and just being able to take that Blossom out of the equation really set them up for success here, and that would lead them for Drama Horizon just to go 3-0 on Suravasa here. And now you're at series point. Drama Horizon needs to win this map in order to win Division 5 Grand Finals.
Grand Finals match point. Yep, that is true. But after that, after the third match, we will have the bio break. Roughly 5 minutes. Teams will use their bio break shortly, and we will be back with the next map, hero bands, and when we return, potentially the last map for the Div 5 Grand Finals. We will be back momentarily. And we are back, everyone. Welcome back. We are getting just back in our seats, getting everything ready. Returning for Div 5, Andromeda Horizons versus Banana Daddies in the Grand Finals. And we do have the first, we have the map selection. Bans are coming up. Swaps will obviously follow. And let's get this started.
Yeah, I agree. And now is series point, series map, and it goes to Kings Row.
Yep.
All roads leads to Kings Row. What can you say? But this is a very crucial map, and this is the map where Banana Daddies needs to pull out all the stops. Must pull out everything on their sleeve to survive this map. And so far, you have seen Horizon just dominating those past 3 maps, and it's just a matter of time of okay, well, will they be able to stop? Will we be able to see them falter? It is really up to Banana Daddies to make that happen. But we might see ourselves a different comp here. It was looking promising. At the very least, it was looking promising for Zaravasa. Obviously, a different map, but you kind of get the sense they're figuring something out, and now's the time to show that.
Yeah, well, no swaps just yet. I knock on wood. Hero bans, however, we do have. So to start off, Banana Daddies will be choosing to ban the Kiriko.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Andromeda Horizon will choose to ban the Ram.
Oh, ooh, that's a ooh. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a curiosity if they're gonna actually swap tanks here at this point. But
And Andromeda Horizon will opt to attack first.
okay, so once again, Andromeda Horizon looking to set the pace here.
Mm-hmm.
And just a little bit of an update for those who are, not watching Div 3 at the moment. PMBF has taken their first map as it is now 1-0 for PMBF versus Catnappers and heading to the second map. So that's a little bit of a match update for those who are not tuning in on the Division 3 stream. But we are getting it might be this map might be the decider for Division 2 here, or not Division 2, Division 5.
Division 5,
Division
yeah.
2.
But you do mention Division 2. Might as well take the opportunity so far to mention kind of the company that these teams will be, playing for. As Div 2, the only division that has already finished their Grand Finals match, the winner of Division 2 being BDE, Big Duck Energy.
Big Duck Energy.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my goodness.
It is indeed a name.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's your
name.
Division 2 champion.
Yeah.
So that's a big show for BDE, Big Duck Energy. So
and there's no swaps coming into this map, so.
Ooh, okay. So we're keeping the same ones. It is pretty interesting bands. I do like the band for Andromeda Horizon, taking away the Ramacha, which Ramacha is pretty strong in Kings Row for sure. The Kiriko band also is pretty good. They can definitely look to be able to finally play Diana here. As Ana is pretty good in Kings Row as well, having being able to take the high ground, being able to use those angles, being able to use antis, which that will be very crucial to go against Andromeda Horizon, who they do like to play the brawl, and a good way to really go against the brawl is taking away, getting the anti on them. But however, I say that and I don't see an Anna.
Rhine.
So
yeah, you say all of that and then it's Rhine mirrors.
And it's a Rhine mirror once again. Well, who knows? Maybe it's another Bastion mirror coming up as well. But
I do find it funny though. You have Warcry on the Widow, which not necessarily the most far-fetched hero option, but on defense, not necessarily your most common choice. Panathen on the Mei, which makes sense, but
I would say
Still gotta
Warcry with the
worry.
Widow will still it's a viable option for sure.
Yeah,
But
it is still viable,
team,
but
going
you're
against
having to
this
deal with
team pop,
Quesadilla.
however, it's going to be a little rough because these Drama Horizon is going to go a little more brawl and a little more tanky, and it's going to be
Ooh.
okay. I say that and gets a pick on the brink, but except the supports, you have a Bastion and a Ryan that does have a lot of health and not exactly something you could just headshot. As right now we see a cyber duel, and Warcry does win. Quesadilla goes down, and right now the push gets a little slow. Oh, Warcry, you're actually insane.
This is
Oh,
nasty.
please, I don't want to keep talking Warcry. Stop. But for real, that's already a good momentum starting off with Warcry getting 3K out of the sniping here, as Rice Butcher is taking a lot of damage here. But as I was saying, oh, and Tex actually already has ult. Oh my goodness. We're about to see how that being played out, but right now, Horizon is just looking to get, actually starting to maneuver quite at the back, going through theater, and you can see them going through the high ground. Ryan does a high, Warcry does go
there
down.
goes Warcry.
Doesn't get to be able to leave or escape that quite fast enough there, as now Drama Horizon definitely has high ground advantage now, and Daddies are now forced to play low ground as kind of a little cuddle up to, Nyx does get a pick. Oh my goodness, and the ults does come out, and right now, Daddies are actually kind of like falling back. They're losing point control here.
The slam!
The slam does come
Pins
out.
down Rice Butcher
DJ.
with the pin as well.
And right now,
Warcry
they
went
do
to the
have
Freya.
And you know what? I think that's a good idea. Because especially since, Freya can definitely do almost like what a Widow can do, except one shot. But has more mobility, does give you a little more consistent damage, but still more burst at the same time. And I think that's something that they can look to capitalize on. My question is, will they keep the Mei? Because you didn't see that much Mei actually going on, as it looks like Andromeda Horizon just kind of saw the Mei and like, okay, let's not go through choke, let's go through theater, and not really allowing the Mei to do the thing. Actually,
yeah,
there's the wall.
That's the thing. They had that side angle that they could use. There's the dragon arrow. They had that side angle they could kind of use, but now that you have the Mei in this area, it's going to be a lot harder, as you're going to get 2 on the slam. You're going to take out DJ Frying Pan. Goose is going to find 2. A little bit of the help from their ult as well. And now that they kind of have to walk straight into Pandathan in one way or another, they could
look to go through choke. They could use the side angles as well, the side flanks. But this is where Pennington can pretty much look to get more value off the Mei here, as right now Quesadilla on that high ground looking to get some picks here, as establishing that high ground here. The Mei does come out. Tex does get his ult, but then we'll get frozen, and my goodness, having a hard time with the Bastion, but still gets it, and that's a stop for Andromeda Horizon.
Ooh, Quesadilla takes down Warcry there, though. That is a good pick. DJ Frying Pan's gonna go over to the Orisa now.
Ooh, I think I see a reason why, and that's perfectly understandable when you do see a Ryan just kind of doing what Rice Butcher wants to do, really. But here comes ult from Lavender, and Rally does pop, and so is Orbital. All the support ults come from Horizon gets popped out here, and right now, Daddies are doing a really good job kiting that, as they're not taking that much damage, but they are finding themselves pulling back and giving some bit of control to Andromeda Horizon. But here comes the ult from, oh my goodness, from Warcry. Does find nothing, however, but Daddies are still holding strong, and they're actually going to be looking to take back some control here. Wall finds no one, but you do see whatchamacallit, someone going onto the side here, and right now Tex does get a pick. It is now a 4v5, not in the favor for Banana Daddies. Lavender is kind of looking to take some damage there, but the dragon does come. Dragon does show out, gets no one, but Quesadilla doesn't need Dragon to get the kill, as Arctic, DJ Frying Pan, and Quesadilla does get 1 each. And right now they're looking to hunt down Warcry. Warcry will go down to DJ Frying Pan, and that will be the fight that will give them a lot of progress. They could possibly get the point there.
I'm not gonna lie, Banana Daddies were looking very well, like they could have won that point, that fight there. I think one of the main reasons that they didn't was DJ Frying Pan used the deflect part of Orisa's kit and actually ended up eating the May freeze.
Oh wow, that's very crucial. They
Rice
Ajax
Butcher
has
two already.
two. Oh wow, but they do have the checkpoint there, so they will get easier. They will get better spawn for sure. But at the very least, that will put a hold onto that push there. But you do see a swap from Hanzo to Soj for Quesadilla now.
Yeah, we haven't seen Quesadilla running the Soj yet, so I'm interested to see how it'll work out for them.
I do like that. I do like the swap here, as being able to just put on some constant pressure. As Wu Yang does go to the Rhine, managed to get two actually, but no one goes down just yet. But that does push Horizon back as the Shatter is online. Oh wow, that was a very far knockback for that spear.
The knockback on that spear was insane.
That is insane knockback, but Warcry will use ult. But now it's DJ Frying Pan's turn. Does Shatter, but I don't even know if got anyone with that.
Arctic?
Arctic, what?
Arctic is off the map.
Our return did not happen. But Tex now only one pushing the cart right now. Wow, hello.
Well, Tex has Juno. Juno is nearby. They have the support with them. So I think at this point you put on that you're able to apply so much more pressure than you actually can. You make it, you fake it as if you have your full team with you, so that your full team comes back and you cause some chaos.
Tex will get one. Arctic gets one, but
the freeze hits 4.
Gets freeze. Gets 4, but only gets 1 out of that, by the way. Tex, though, continuing, gets a 2K. Tex, absolute mad machine. Goose gets 1, and now they're pushed back to spawn. They are going to have to contest very soon. Who is that contesting point at the moment? Anything. Oh my goodness, man, she gets 1.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, the Diva comes out.
It'll give you the speed, but it'll be interesting to see how well it'll work on this last couple minutes. I don't hate it as a choice.
I don't hate it at all. You know, this is, especially when there's so much projectiles just coming at you, the Diva definitely could at least shut that down for a good while.
The only concern I could see with the Diva is if you play the Diva too aggressively and you go straight into Arctic spread, Arctic will attack you through your defense matrix. If you play too aggro and you're 1v1ing Arctic,
here's the bubble.
You have the chance to just feed them Inspire the entire time.
That is true, but Tex will go ahead and pop out artillery. Goose does get Quesadilla. That's 1 DPS down, a huge DPS down. As right now, they do have the man advantage right now, but they do have, Tex does have turret form, does get 1, does get Goose, and right now, DJ Frypan deep into the enemy territory. DJ Frypan gets Warcry, Rally gets popped, gets Lavender, and now it is just DJ Frying Pan, or actually a little more than DJ Frying Pan. Ooh, does get 1.
Arctic almost used their shield bash and went off of the map. They got saved by the corner. Warcry is very close to their Bola. They're gonna get shot.
Bola up front. Ooh. Oh, but Quesadilla will shut that down actually. Oh wow. You know, maybe that's what happened with Arctic spread when Arctic fell.
It very well is possible, but Andromeda Horizons will full cap. No time left technically for OT.
Ooh, that is true. And you know what?
It comes down to Banana Daddies, yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? And this is huge for Banana Daddies, is because if Banana Daddies could get time and be able to full push, they can possibly be able to just win it.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then we'll see how the draw looks like. Because we have yet to see one. I haven't seen one just yet.
I think we have seen a draw happen on a map. It did not end up resulting in a map 6 during the regular season, however.
Ah, yes. And you know what? We're kind of waiting to see that because
no, not that plus the award ceremony. But interesting already. You're gonna see Quesadilla on the Hanzo. Okay, that makes sense. You see Pandathin on the Hanzo as well. Warcry on the Genji. Rice Butcher's on the Winston.
Oh, that's interesting. But a little...
You normally see the Widow out of spawn on attack, but Panathin on the Hanzo. I mean, if it's something, if the Hanzo's your comfort out of the two, why not give him a shot? That might be why, because you're facing Quesadilla.
I'll be so real with you. I saw that coming.
Oh.
I was like, if you don't get the kill first, you're going to get killed after if you miss. So
it's kill or be killed, and
there you go. Yeah, that's the
Quesadilla
game
decided
you play.
to choose option number 1, but now Warcry's over on the Widow. So I mean,
hey, you think
next person, next sniper,
next person up.
Quesadilla takes down Pandathin. So Pandathin's not having a fun time dealing with Quesadilla, but maybe Warcry will have a better chance here.
Quesadilla was a little quiet in terms of, you know, attacking. Now Quesadilla is making that up with defense here. As right now, the Daddies have the high ground. So just like first map with them defending, high ground is kind of just being taken by the attack side.
Ooh,
but doesn't matter. Quesadilla, Rice Butcher's gone. They have no tank, and now Banana Daddies need to salvage what's left. Quesadilla gets another one. So far, all the kills have went to Quesadilla at the moment, and Banana Daddies just really call back. And when I said that, I mean
19 kills.
Yeah,
no, the Genji might be your best option at this point. If you can deflect a pick from Quesadilla, that might be your best bet. But they already have Dragon Arrow.
They already have Dragon Arrow, and right now that's the only ult that's up, and Banana Daddies are kind of far behind in terms of ult. Here's one ult coming now.
Goodbye, Lavender.
Oh, wait, Lavender up to Lavender is gone, and right now, ooh, Pennington was really low there. Won't find a pick for the side of Quesadilla, but right now they are up one, but not for long, as you know, Lavender is back up, but Rice Butcher's taking so much damage. Look how the health on that one.
Goose
and right now,
has
actually,
an ult. If they need to use it, that might be one of the ults that they're gonna need here. Early on, Rice Butcher trying to get someone. They're gonna get DJ Frying Pan with it. DJ Frying Pan will have the Orisa ult now, but they're not really gonna have the health to keeping them alive. And good play idea by Rice Butcher there, but they're gonna take down two. The only person that was close by was Kix, and they're not gonna be able to deal with the three people that were there, but. Really good play opportunity by DJ Frying Pan.
I love the idea. You just hope that you had another person with you. So
yeah, you hoped that you might have been able to get some healing during it to sustain you long enough so that you can pop the ult and live, and then look at some other targets. But even then, it might have just been too much burst damage to actually keep them alive and healed. But Rice Butcher now has very, very close to this shatter.
Oh,
3% from it, and Lavender.
Oh, wow, Warcry in the middle.
There goes Text. There, Quesadilla takes down Lavender too. You're gonna hear the Bastion ult chime. I see 3 shots already. Rice Butcher's playing a little bit more back now, but still has the shatter if they need it. Quesadilla has that Dragon Arrow once more.
That could possibly be the Dragon Arrow that can really stop or neglect those ults, really, as Pennington now ulting in return. And look at that Dragon, does find Pennington, knows where he is, and managed to get the kill
slam.
by
it gets
4.
4.
It gets 4 and only get 1 kill out of that, however, as Warcry does get to collect that. Oh, Wu ain't going right in with the bubble. Doesn't find anyone, but Lavender does get the kill with Cole. And right now, Horizon is forced to back up. Rice Butcher collected another one, but Arctic does get 1 in return. And right now, Warcry might be next, but Rice Butcher will collect it. Very low health, by the way. And now Rice Butcher needs to give up the space that obtained rightfully, but he doesn't have the health to just to stay there.
But
and that's
Warcry
just like
has that blade, and the way that this team has been kind of playing, the way that Andromeda Horizons have been playing, they've played grouped up a fair bit. So that blade.
But you say that, and that's kind of risky when Arctic has the rally here. That can really stop a blade if given the opportunity. Tex does go down, and Pennington goes down. Actually, Tex does get the kill.
Rice Butcher trying their best to try and get out, but they're not going to be able to. And there's someone just Yeah, Warcry's just
someone's
sneaking around.
kind of looking in the shadows,
Ooh,
you know.
Quesadillas found their target.
Quesadilla knows. Quesadilla definitely knows.
It's back to the Overwatch lore. Never mind, you ran into the open. Warcry trying to run away, but Arctic's gonna chase them down.
Yikes! That was a risk that did not pay off.
Yeah,
and now that actually
especially
does
with
stagger
that
the
being
team.
the only ult that you have. That's a bit of a stagger.
Tex does pop another ult, and
takes down Pandathin, DJ Frying Pan
had nowhere to go. We saw that. Oh my goodness, that's another big stagger for Horizon, as now they have to wait for 2 more for Banana Daddies. And again, the only ult that they have is Warcry. They are coming up on 2 more ults, but right now time is wasting.
Time is ticking. You've got to find an opportunity, whether it's an early pick without ults on a dry fight, whether it's an ult that gives you a pick. You got to find something that's going to give you the momentum you need. That pin will help out to begin with. You're going to see the blade get popped by Warcry, slicing and dicing, taking down Quesadilla. Going after Tex, they're not going to be able to get the final blow with the blade. Tex will punch them just to keep themselves alive. His 1 HP does not have any supports alive to help them. It's Tex and DJ Frying Pan, but Rice Butcher is going to try and grab as much space as they can. Tex is trying to take someone down with them, but they're going to get taken down by Pandathin. DJ Frying Pan, the last able to touch. Quesadilla is with them. If there's ever a person that you want with you right here, it's going to be Quesadilla. Lavender's going to pop their Moira ult. Kix is going to take down Rice Butcher. Quesadilla is going to take down Lavender as well. Warcry going to dash as much as they can, trying to find picks. The payload is still needing to be contested.
They are really close.
The Bastion ult's not going to do it. DJ Frying Pan will get taken out, but now you have Arctic spread to try and kind of become your tank in this situation. Holding up the shield, trying to keep themselves alive. Pandathin using the turret form. They're not going to be able to find a pick. Tex is going to use their ult. Not able to find a pick off as well. Rice Butcher's back. But overtime keeps going. It's still contested. Tex using their shots, trying to take somebody out. You're going to see the satellite vector used from Kix. You've got the orbital ray. You're going to see Goose uses the ult, tries to take someone out. Rice Butcher's not going to be able to get the value they need. They're very low. DJ Frying Pan takes them down. You get the dragon arrow. Goose is alive. Warcry's the last one left.
Oh my god.
No, Warcry
Is this how it is?
Gonna get taken down in the hold of the century for the last map. Going to Andromeda Horizon.
Oh my god.
My days.
Oh, I was holding my breath. I was holding my breath for so long. Oh my god. Oh, that's what we mean by pulling out all the stops. You gotta do everything. You gotta pull out everything. Oh, but Andromeda Horizon just have more. What's that term called? I don't think I'm gonna say it. Anyways, I think I lost it. But whatever.
I think our brain cells fried watching that whole contest situation. And okay, well,
need a timer for that.
I know. Well, as much as I hate to do it, we do have another match coming up, so we'll have to make it quick. But we'll have an MVP interview. It is GrandFinals. That much, well said. Guarantee we need an MVP interview.
Okay,
even if it's a fast one.
Yeah.
Who was your pick?
Quesadilla.
You're picking Quesadilla. I was also going to pick Quesadilla.
Okay, Quesadilla. Let's get him in.
Well,
get him in.
While we wait for that, though, congratulations, Andromeda Horizon.
Oh my goodness,
they were becoming your Division 5 GrandFinals winners.
Oof.
And
oh my goodness, what a showcase!
Talk about a match.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. They were ready to show up for GrandFinals, and it showed. It definitely showed.
Holy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, need a breather on that one.
You need a breather. I think we all need a breather. But we'll take the opportunity right now while we have the chance right before we get Quesadilla in for an interview, I'll take us over to your playoff brackets, your final view of the playoff brackets for Division 5. Grand Finals. Andromeda Horizon will take the win. And we're dragging Quesadilla in for an interview right now. Hello, Quesadilla.
Welcome,
Hello.
welcome. Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean that's the first thing that can be said. Congratulations. Grand Finals, Division 5. You are the MVP choice for tonight. How do you feel?
Honestly, I'm still like in shock, especially with that last Kings Row game.
You know, I
Good
don't blame
lord.
you.
I'm like still trying to process everything going on.
Oh yeah, you know what? Talk to us of like how you guys was looking to approach into this grand finals from before first map.
Honestly, from there, it was just a matter of practicing, doing our best, figuring it out, and then learning how to adapt and strategize in the way like that would help us win at all times. Just capitalizing on ult usage, capitalizing on our cooldowns, and making sure that we're in every best position to win.
Fair enough. If you had if you had to choose, what part of your performance tonight are you personally most proud of?
The Hanzo.
The Hansa? Yeah, no,
The
Yes.
Hanzo.
that makes sense. You really, it makes sense, but also not the Tracer. That 3K pulse.
Honestly, the Tracer was nice. I just felt more comfortable on that Hanzo.
You
I
know,
felt like I was
that does
once
make
in my
sense.
zone, and then from then on, everything just snowballed.
That
And you
yeah,
know what?
that does make
That's the
sense.
next thing I will ask is like you definitely felt very comfortable on for pretty much the entire series. Did you feel like in the grand finals, in this whole scenario, did you feel like it is possible that it might have changed the longer it kept going?
I think so. Honestly, Banana Daddies is an incredible team, and they've improved so much. So I feel like if it had just continued on, it could have been a different story.
Well said. My last question, I'll kind of, it's less of a question, more of an opportunity, I guess. Um, kind of giving you the stage here for any of the fans, the viewers, the people that may look up to you for inspiration, people that might look up to you as a role model. Do you have any final closing words after this map? Anything to close off for addressing either the fans, the viewers, the teams that you've faced off against, kind of closing remarks?
Even when everything is stacked against you, everything is winnable.
That is a quote
Hey,
and a half.
W. And I also anyone that you want to shout out before before you end this off
Uh,
here.
to my entire team, honestly, each and every one of those individuals are great, and what we do, it almost feels like magic. So, just the entire team.
Well said. And you know
Well
what?
said,
You are one part of Division 5 champions, and
Mhm.
congrats being the Division 5 Grand Finals
Yeah.
MVP.
So,
Thank you.
I mean, take the opportunity, go back, join your team, bask in the moment. You've earned it, and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
All
Yeah, good job, champ. Whoa.
right. All right. I'll send
All
you
right,
back
thanks
over to
for
your
your
team.
time.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right. And with
Oh my
that,
goodness.
that's going to do it for the Div 5 side of things, but don't go anywhere because we're going to be back in just a moment with Andromeda Spiral versus Vitality Surge. for
And
Division 4. So
we should also have a score update for Division 3 in a second.
okay,
If I can find it, because
I'll
right
check
now
right
it's not
now.
showing.
I'll check right now. So current. Oh, they're on the map pool.
Yeah, they're on the map pool. I
Yeah.
can't see.
Yeah.
But it might be well, once we have the update,
Yeah,
we
we
will go
will.
ahead and
We
share
will
the
add the
update.
update whenever we have it. But we will be back momentarily with
Heck yeah.
the rest of. Well, we'll be back momentarily with Division 4, Andromeda Spiral versus Vitality Surge. Well, right after we went on the break, we now have the update for score. PNBF currently having a 4-0 lead, winning Kings Row in overtime. And next map will be determined momentarily. But yeah, we will continue getting everything set up for Division 4, and we will be back momentarily. Hello, everybody, and welcome back for Nebula Series Season 1. We are going to the final Grand Finals for Division 4 now. Andromeda Spiral versus Vitality Surge. And with me, as always, same person from earlier, is SkyJ.
Hell yeah, I'm back again. I already said that earlier, but hey, same cast duo, providing you on our last match of the day and of the season as well. Division 3 is still going, and I did say that we're going to provide an update on that. Right now, PMBF is leading the series 2-0 and heading to their third map at the moment. And now we are heading into our Division 4, again, last match of the day and the season. And we have Vitality Surge going against Andromeda Spiral, two anticipated teams going into the grand finals, and I'm excited about this one.
Yeah, this one is going to be a fun one.
For sure. And this is quite the playoffs of Division 4. You've seen a lot of tough matches going on in Division 4 here. And, we're hoping to see the same, breathtaking excitement, match going into grand finals. But that's my wishful hoping, and I hope you guys do provide that for me. So please do. No,
it's definitely going to be breathtaking. I'll tell you that much. If it's anything like what we had just seen from Div 5, it's going to be breathtaking.
Oh, for sure. But yes, this is. I feel like I feel something good coming for this one. So why don't you take it away with our map
or
yeah,
team lineups? We'll do team lineups first, and then we will go on to the map, hero bands, and all that. So let's get it started here. Let me make sure I've got everything set properly, and we should be good to go. So,
all right.
Starting us off, the away team, technically in this case, Andromeda Spiral. You've got Raptor, you've got Kobayashi, you've got Fallen Solo, Dorcas, and Lunar Moon.
Lunar is there.
It's been a stable composition. This has been the team for almost all of the season. You know them, you love them. And then on the side of Vitality Surge, take it away.
For Vitality Surge, you got on your tank Duckwa 2023. We're 2 years ahead, but I'm kidding.
Maybe they've been a duck for 2 years.
You've been a duck for 2 years. Duckwa is going to be on tank for starting us off. Our DPS duo is going to be Doubly and Balor 2K, with your support duo rounding up your Sleepy Bear and Cumin on the support duo for today.
All right. So now map choice to start us off. It's gonna be Helios.
There it is.
The Helios, the well, it returns.
The boop, all the boop.
And we've got the choices already. The hero bands. Vitality Surge is gonna ban the Echo, and Andromeda Spiral banning the Diva. We're gonna get into the match right now.
That's kind of an interesting ban. I was not expecting an Echo ban.
Yeah, the Echo ban wasn't expecting it either, but I mean,
hey, what do we know?
Maybe they just really dislike the Flyers. That might be what it is, but we will see.
It might be possible if they do dislike the Flyers. We might be seeing a double flex.
Duck was on the Doomfist for now. Keyword for now, because
for now.
Master Curse. We all know it. It's real. There's the wrecking ball.
Oh, never mind.
It's real.
There it is. But you mean you saw Duckwall having a ball portrait on as the portrait. So okay, nah, he's just trolling.
Yeah. The Queen. I'm not a huge
Yep.
I don't hate the queen,
Yep.
but I guess use it for the shout. Works. Raptor
Well,
gonna be on the Orisa.
I was right a little bit.
bubbles.
It is a double flex for Vitality Surge here. They're gonna be looking to play dive here with Lucio and Ana backline. With Spiral looking to play, you know, just kind of like a little bit safe, a little bit of like a brawl dive a little bit. As right now we are on our short scrimmage, and oh, Spiral gets 2 to open up. Kobayashi also gets 1, and that's going to be a really quick fight for Andromeda Spiral as they get the first capture.
Yeah, Vitality Surge just forced to disengage after that. Early picks, what you needed. Force them to disengage. Now you can take the space that you want to, and you know, you can set yourself up in the favorable position. The Ramatra swap will be something, but Sleepy Bear falls off the map.
What? Hello? You're sitting there? Well, that puts Vitality Surge at a little bit of a disadvantage now, as that they can't really do too much while they don't have the speed at the moment. But they're gonna get the speed now. They're gonna be looking to be a little aggressive here, as right now I get Duckwa on the Ramatra now, so no more of the ball.
Now, I am gonna say something.
Oh,
and I'm purposefully waiting. Okay, I'm going to continue waiting because I feel like what I was gonna say directly impacted what just happened, but okay.
Well, right now,
I'm gonna give them a bit of time. Now that the point is in the side of Vitality Surge, now I'll say what I was going to say. I feel like Q-Man on the Ana might have a little bit of a rough time because you have Lunar on the Kiriko for the cleanses and everything like that. You don't have a diva, you don't have a brig, you don't really have like anything that you can really support you that well as an Ana in terms of like a backline. So if you become that primary target, that's going to be really tough, but you're going to nano the Ramatra already. He's going punches mode, takes down Kobayashi.
Does get 1 off the bat. The Suzu does get popped, and now they don't have Suzu to continue. Duckwa does skip 1. Fallen Solo gets 1, but in return, Battler 2K does get another pick, and that's going to fall into the fight win for Vitality Surge. And you know, following up on that, it's going to be interesting because versus Vitality Surge, what they're going to have to do to make this Ana work is the DPS duo needs to really attack that Kiriko to be able to force that Suzu out. If that Suzu can get forced out, that leaves Q-Man, who already has been showing up with quite the impact already, allow them to get like free range of the nades here as Ramatra pops ult here, and right now forcing Andromeda to fall back a little bit. Doobly,
that's 2.
Oh, with the ult too, and that will already be a fight win for Vitality Surge. Once again, only needs to pop 2 ults, but Vitality, if you notice, Andromeda has all their ults available.
Yeah, I mean, they have all their ults available, but you have to make sure that you can touch and contest to be able to use them. I thought Fallen had fell off the map.
Too. Oh my goodness.
I thought they had just fallen, but fallen, haha. The blades get popped, the beat gets popped, the Kitsune Rush gets popped as well. Fallen Solo's gonna be able to stay alive. Battler gets taken down by Kobayashi at the end there. You are gonna get the point in the side of Andromeda Spiral, at least for now. 98% for Vitality Surge. You have the blade and you have Raptor's ult as well. So
that was pretty interesting from Battler 2K. I saw the blade come out, but I didn't see Battler do anything with it. So it is now Vitality only has 1 ult, and that's the beat. And that beat definitely can be safe for Fallen Solo. As right now they're going to be looking to push up, and they're going to be looking to retake that point. As
it's
the beat
not saved. It's used to aggress.
Not for the blade. Quite the risky play here, as now Fallen Solo has a free range to ult here if Fallen Solo can find the angle to blade, and right now definitely could look to get that angle there, as that Fallen Solo does get the blade. It is now popped.
Takes down the tank.
Oh my goodness.
Does a lot of damage to Doobly, but Raptor will find the final blow. Lunar, very low, is taken down by the slice of Battler.
Right now, Vitality Surge has the numbers, and Battler 2K does get 2, and right now, Raptor goes down. They're going to capture the point. This get the nano, but
oh my god.
Do not
Fallen Solo will be able to at least contest the I could have sworn I was seeing a C9 flash before my eyes. Kobayashi takes down your Sleepy Bear.
Fallen Solo is
Almost
still
another
around the
C9, but they're able to
Oh my
touch in
goodness.
time.
Oh, Duckwall will get 2, and right now the ult gets popped, and being able to just find himself dominating the point, as right now they're forced to play on point. Duckwall gets another one. That's 3 in total. Raptor goes down. That's 4 in total, and that will secure the first map. Oh my god, that actually was really scary in the terms of Vitality Surge there.
Oh my
Holy.
god. These teams
Because if-
are just experts at keeping these
scary.
final fights going. You've seen
You
it
know-
in regular season where you'll have situations like this and people accidentally C9 and it's that huge moment of like, ah, dang it. The defeat that hits a lot of them, but
That was really scary because it's not only that they almost C9, but because Fallen Solo was able to touch because they almost C9 of that very last second. So if they managed to turn that around, consider that the play of the match right there. Oh my goodness. But we'll go into the second point here, and same comp as they're running here. I mean, it was a really close point. I wouldn't really see too much changes on here, but you will see a lot of boop opportunities for both Dorcas and your Sleepy Bear, as they both playing the Lucio now. And you know, I definitely would love to see at least someone in the well. Just saying.
so you're gonna will it into You're gonna well it into existence.
I'm
The
gonna
Dorcas
well it.
sat there waiting for it,
my
but
goodness, Dorcas
Anti's
does
gonna
get
hit
it.
2 though.
Ooh, okay. Right now, it's the side of Andromeda Spiral that does get the man advantage. And, +1 gets another man advantage. +2. That's a capture for the point. And now
That was a
Andromeda Spiral.
nasty javelin.
That was a really good job. Oh, okay, the Pachimori, nice. Like to see it.
But to
Like
be
to see
fair,
it.
Raptor has been using this skin for a very long time, so you can't even necessarily say it's like a
Classic. It's a bona fide
it's not
classic
like them
now.
trying to like disrespect anyone. No, they just like the skin. With the skin. Oh my
Disrespect
god!
it. Oh,
What the hell was that?
Oh, James Raptor, I'm so. I think he heard you calling you out, or calling him out. You know.
Oh my
just saying.
god!
That was a nasty
Is
javelin.
gonna find a pick on the Fallen Solo, but it's super low. The shield from Duck is going to at least save them from that javelin from Raptor once more, but Raptor's doing a pretty good job at just, you know,
Standing the
holding
ground
this
here, but
space,
Raptor does
but-
get antied.
oh,
Ooh.
but tank for tank.
Ballard's okay. You're Sleepy Bear. Oh my god, gets a kill on that too. Oh my goodness, hello. But right now is nicely being contested. Fallen Solo stalling the point, managing to get it to like 65% here, and it will fall to Vitality Surge. And right now they're gonna come up on 4 ults here.
Gun go spin.
Gun go spin. But right now, no one has the
honestly
ultimate
has
right now.
not been having as much of a hard time as I thought they would have. I feel like they've been able to kind of stay in this back line, and their team's been holding it aggressive enough that they're not having to worry about it.
The Nano going
Blade's
to
gonna come in. It's gonna take down 2 right away on the dash.
Oh my goodness. And that's 3. Ooh, can it possibly be 4? Oh, Duckworth will get that
Duckwell
fourth
gets the final blow, but still, really
that
good
was
blade.
even. They had to save the beat, however. So right now there is no blade, and they do have beat, but you could wonder if they were saving beat for annihilation here from Duckwa at the moment. But right now, Spiral coming up on 5 ults very soon, and Raptor will use 1. The beat does come out, and Duckwa will start with annihilation here. Kasune does get popped, and right now we do see some few people that is low. That is Kobayashi does go down, but Lunar will collect the Lucio from your Sleepy. Oh, it's a boom kill. Ballard 2K does get the kill. Doobly will pop the ults, but Raptor collects 2. Raptor's in the back at the moment, and right now the push Vitality is pushing the advantage. Raptor so low. Raptor does get 1, but Doc was still alive, the only tank standing. Oh my goodness. And that's
the ult dump fight is always something to see, because it really
And
comes down to who gets that first pick that normally spirals into a bunch of other ones. But
that is
Dorcas
true, but
had a boop kill potential, but Battler was able to stay alive because of the Genji wall climb.
Yeah, you said oh dump. Ooh, but there's the play from actually Kobayashi lost to the OC.
Fallen!
Oh my god! Sheesh, that's 2 ults that are gone already. Spiral used both of them and already got shut down just for that. And right now they're in the defensive trying to stall point, but at the moment this is the last fight, and right now they're just they know that they have it on lockdown. Fallen Solo doesn't even get the chance to blink or chance to recall. So, and now it's up to Kobayashi, but Kobayashi can't even touch at the moment. Vitality Surge will take the first map in a convincing 1-0 lead for Vitality Surge.
Yeah, very convincing. I mean, this map in particular, I feel convincing. I feel if I know Andromeda Spiral, more than likely you're gonna see an Ana ban coming up relatively soon.
Yeah, and you know what? We thought that the Ana might struggle, but the Ana just stood the ground. And you know what? And if you find yourself playing Ana in a scenario where it is gonna, in theory, be a little hard for you to play, but still manage to show up and not really struggle, that goes to show how well you're playing the Ana.
Yeah.
So, but that is very huge. A way to set the tempo for Vitality Surge as they get the first map, and now Andromeda Spiral, they get the balls on their court now.
And I mean, speaking of the ball's on their court, and where do you think they should send it?
A map that doesn't allow a ball. So Circuit definitely looking interesting. You can play ball into Circuit, not common at all, definitely very uncommon.
I feel like you could play ball into like 90% of these maps.
Yeah.
The only one that's a maybe would probably be like NJC.
Yeah, I would think that the ball maps that you really don't want it to be played at would be like Runasapi or any push map really. So like, avoid push map, honestly. New Junk City definitely looks really good. You can even look into King's Row as well, because ball doesn't really have that much leeway to like run around. Circuit, same deal with King's Row, except I've seen people play ball on Circuit. Not the greatest, but definitely plausible.
Yeah.
Those are my 3 choices. New Junk City, Circuit Royale, or King's Row. Those are the 3 maps. I believe that if you do not want to deal with the ball, you would pick these maps. Well, what do you think? What do you think, Caustic?
Well, I think I'm trying to see if I can refill my water bottle, but in the meantime,
that is an interesting map. I think ball won't go there.
Let me think, honestly.
Because as far as I'm aware, right now, it's still a very close match. No one really has an upper hand at the moment. In terms of, of how the playstyles goes, because, obviously Vitality Surge, they get a map win, but they had to really work for that map win. So
no, they had to put in the effort. I feel, I would probably not go with most of the hybrid maps. I mean, Hollywood and Midtown, I feel like ball will get the value they need. Watch Point Gibraltar is an absolute no.
Yep, for sure.
Serve, I still feel like it's a no. I feel like there's too many angles that ball can capitalize on. Like too many angles, too many height areas, and everything like that. Escort, I mean, a lot of those maps are also kind of set up for ball. I do have the hero pick, which I do like.
Okay.
I do like this hero pick because I feel like, or not the hero pick, sorry, the map pick.
Hero band. Oh, map pick?
Yeah, map pick. I feel like it's a good option. It kind of addresses 2 of your main concerns without necessarily facilitating you to use a ban on them. So they're gonna choose to bring it to NJC.
Junk City. Hey,
I like it.
One of the maps I
because
I like that pick too.
I feel like NJC, the Ana could kind of be left behind by their team at times. You know, not saying that's going to be the case, but could happen. And out of the Flashpoint maps, this is the one that you probably will not have to deal with a ball and have them be as detrimental against it.
I think this is where a map that Ana could actually excel in, because New Junk City, pretty brawl-centric Flashpoint map, really. You see a lot of people run brawl here. With this Ana excel in brawl.
Ooh.
So, definitely could see, you know, the Ana being played here. I mean, hell, you saw like Q-Man just like play the Ana without really any struggle, really. And you know, this is where Q-Man can really, you know, bring a lot more value onto the Ana pick here for New Junk City. But
now
depends
I
if they
am
ban it.
curious. We have a swap. Go over the swap right now.
Okay.
Simple enough. Kobayashi is on the bench. Noble's coming in.
Noble in. Okay.
But for hero bans, Andromeda Spiral will be banning Tracer, which makes sense.
That's fair, yeah.
But Vitality is going to ban the Kiriko.
Oh, yeah, they're playing on it for sure.
they're yeah, I feel like at that point they're probably
You might
going
as well
to
be
go
playing
to the
the
Ana.
Ana.
I feel like that makes the most sense. But I'm interested to see how Andromeda Spiral will try and tackle it now, because I wonder if they have that possibility, like I was saying, to take fights or maybe, you know, find ways to potentially space out Q-Man on that Ana, and, you know, on the side of Vitality Surge, I wonder how your game plan would be to keep that Ana nearby and, you know, not have them out in the open, or maybe you feel that Q-Man is going to be strong enough that they'll be able to just prevent anybody from full aggressing them and getting a pick.
You know, I think the one thing that could be pretty possible facing against something like that when you don't have a Kiriko is by playing rush, because you want to get that Ana gone as soon as possible, because if that Ana, you know, gets left behind and obviously gets ignored,
So
then
rush.
it's gonna be a problem.
Would you be thinking something like I don't know, maybe maybe someone potentially sharing a part of their name with this map? Cough cough Junker Queen? Cough cough?
Oh, definitely will see. Yeah, there it is. And you know what? It's even funnier because this is exactly the comp I was thinking they should run. Is both the Venture to Genji as a DPS, which they're really good at getting away in terms things happen. So obviously the Venture, if antied, just Sparrow. Genji, just, you know, try to either deflect the nade or just get out of there. And Raptor just starts to engage. Now,
speaking of comps that you expected to see, there's a Baptiste, no Ana.
No Ana. So again, but Bap is pretty strong.
With the
I can't argue with that.
Yeah, no, Bap is pretty strong. I wonder how Bap will do in this comp, though. I wonder, will Bap be kind of that backline hero most of the time, or will they get spaced out too much? And how will Andromeda Spiral target prioritize as Dooley's taken down? Looking at Q-Man for a second, but not going to fully aggress yet. However, you're going to force it out the immortality. That's what you want to start off with. Battler takes down Fallen solo. That's a good early pick. Noble on this venture, trying to make something work, just cause some more chaos, but also doing a pretty good job so far at spotting out Battler. Dorcas really low, trying their best to kite, but they're going to deal with the punches from Duckwa, and they're taken out. Raptor trying their best to live. The teleport from Battler trying to take them out, but they aren't going to get the pick. And Duckwa's already at past 75% to their ult.
you know, it definitely looked a lot promising for Spyro at the very least. Again, you wanted to do the rush comp. This is the way you do it. However, with Vitality Surge, how they want to really play it is they're going to play more of a Reaper brawl, really. They really want to brawl this out. Balor 2K does get one, and right now, Spyro is on a man disadvantage as they're in a 4v5, and Duckwall has the ult. If Duckwall knows, he's gonna pop the ult first, and right now Duckwall's going right in, and they're being pushed back. Dorcas is very low, but won't find the execution that they needed, and there'll just be a little bit of a kite back, but that will give them enough breathing space and enough percentage just to push it to 99 here very shortly.
Now, I will say, I don't want to be too hypercritical here. I feel like this Genji is not giving you the value you want just yet.
Just yet, but you did see the Rampage going through and managed to collect a lot, and that will actually allow them to capture that point. However, again, Vitality Surge gets 99%, and we might see a stagger.
Dash.
The stagger comes in. That was a very, very well planned attack there, and that's
very good timed dash as well. I feel like I understand the Genji. I mean, it makes sense. You don't have a Tracer. You kind of want that hero that can kind of play kind of similar to a Tracer in some aspects. I feel like the fact that they're dealing with a Reaper is making it so that Fallen Solo is not getting as much value as they want. Noble's going to find Q-Man right off of the bat.
While you were talking about it, Noble does get a kill now as well. Oh my goodness.
And gets taken down by Dorcas with that whip shot. The Lucio is stuck in the corner and gets taken out back by Noble.
That will be it. That will be that point
style,
to Andromeda.
And that's going to do the first point over to the side of Andromeda, but I'm still curious to see how this Genji is going to adapt, because I feel like that Reaper, once the deflect is baited out from the Genji, that Reaper kind of just gets insane amounts of value in that up close and personal fight right away, because that deflect's gone, you know what's going to happen right afterwards. But you're going to see the high noon and the Reaper ult taking two.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, Balor 2K gets 2K before going down. Doobly gets a kill with the high noon, and right now, that point is going to go to Vitality Surge. You're going to capture it first. And, you know, we might see how Fallen Solo will react to this, because right now, Fallen Solo for 2 fights now, 2.5 fights actually, has been holding ult. So
yeah, they've had the blade, but I feel like they haven't found a situation where they feel confident to use it. But Vitality Surge had to use 3 ults there. Andromeda Spiral really only used 1. So with this, you had the ult advantage. Fallen Solo's going to take down the Lucio first.
Ooh, okay.
You're going to see the tank ult get popped. Ooh. Dorcas is going to pop the rally. Trying to just kind of bait out some targets. Using it to kind of sustain their team a little bit as well. And now,
I will have to add this real quick. That was an Ajax from your Sleepy Bear.
Oh no. Well, it was an Ajax on the blade. It was a blade Jax getting picked off from the blade.
Oh, Raptor does have ult. There's a possibility
for
staggers. Oh my goodness, going right in. Lamp does go out, and right
Did
now.
someone say staggers?
Staggers. Vitality Surge will be the victim of that. Wow.
And Duck was on the Orisa. Doobly's on the Venture.
Ooh, there's the time for some swaps now.
Genji now. So now I feel what I was mentioning about Fallen Solo in the past, well, I feel like that's probably going to change that narrative a bit. Because now they don't have to worry about that Reaper up close and personal.
Right now, Noble's looking to use excavation here, and right now doesn't
not
get
able to
anything
get a pick with it, but good spacing tool at least, because now you're already at like 95% to this point, and still no one has been able to really fully touch. Q-Man is 1. They're gonna get taken down by the melee of Noble before Duck takes them out.
There is still a fight here,
but it's Duck on your Sleepy Bear left.
They still have the man advantage here. Right now, your Sleepy Bear is trying to stall, and wow, doing a good job at doing so right now. Look at this. Hello?
Ooh, till the blade. Yeah.
That was a whip for sure. I saw that.
Good job at stalling there. Very good.
Yeah.
Next point, over to the Ducks. Flashpoint map point territory.
That is right. Right now, Drama Spiral, you know, learning from what they noticed in the first map, looking at a map point for Drama Spiral here as Vitality Surge coming up on 2 ults while Spiral coming up on 4. Actually, they do have 2 to use, and they do have that Orbital and Blade, and those are a good ult combo here if you want to give that Blade an extra power boost, as Orbital does come out first. A little far back for a Blade to be used, as Battle 2K, your Sleepy Bear does get 1 each. And right now, it's Vitality Surge does get the man advantage. And that will just finish up the fight very quickly. It only takes 1.
Yeah,
or
but
2, actually.
you used all your ults. Doobly's going to
did.
come up with theirs relatively soon. Dorcas will have theirs as well. But you're 1 ult, and that's the Venture ult, to 3. So,
Trying
to
to
be careful.
They do need to be careful, but with the getting the first point, that does give the pressure onto Andromeda Spiral. And what Vitality Surge definitely wants to look to do is just kite some ults and just be able to just like dwindle down that advantage that they have. And right now, they're looking on aggression. But Blade does come out, and does come right to 1. High Noon does come out as well.
Technically.
Ooh, 2 as well. And right now, Blade is all they really needed. Oh, Rally does get
They
popped,
popped Rally as
actually.
well, which, I mean, understandable. You know that Noble's going to be coming up on their ult as well. Raptor has their ult as well. If there's ever a combo you're going to want to use, it's probably going to be Raptor and Noble.
Yep,
if
that
they're
is true.
set up, even if they're set up on the exact same angle, Raptor goes in, they turn around trying to focus on the Queen, Noble pops the ult while they're still dealing with that damage from Raptor. But you're going to use it early on first to kind of aggress, as you see Duckwall on the Czar, but it's not going to help them out enough yet.
Oh, Lunar with the kill on Q-Man here, and that another ult coming off for Noble, but doesn't exactly found one with it. And right now, Vitality Surge equal on the fight here. Noble very low, and gets the barrel with the kill. It is still an equal fight. It is still an equal fight, however, but they're gonna just back up, regroup, and right now you do see Noble only one with the ult. It is coming very close. Vitality Surge needs to start off something, or else if they do not give themselves the time to do so, they might find themselves losing this map here. It is at 92%.
Noble ult opportunity. You're gonna break the bubble at least. You're gonna take down the tank as well. That is definitely what you need out of that ult. Now you have to worry about the people on the point, and you're gonna take down the support first. The last person alive is gonna be this Venture to try and touch, but will they be able to touch for long? It doesn't look like it.
It wouldn't last long.
It's gonna be Flashpoint in a 1-to-1.
Wow,
Andromeda Spiral.
Ooh. That would be a learning experience for at the very least, like being used for Andromeda Spiral, as you know, lost first map. All right, we know what we want to do and pull off a 3-0 victory on New Junk City.
Yeah.
So we're gonna definitely at least be seeing the map.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Good ult. All I can
that
say
was a
good
good ult.
ult.
Using the window. Ooh. But that was an impressive display for Andromeda Spiral. You know, just being able to like come back from the first map. Again, first map was very close. They definitely knew that it is very possible to take a map off of them, and here they are being able to go 3-0 on New Junk City. Now, that was one of the maps that Ball wouldn't be that efficient in, and obviously they haven't. Vitality Surge hasn't pulled off the ball, so now it is their map pick, and they definitely would like to know. They definitely know what they would want to run. And obviously, I've been saying like, hey, if you were Andromeda Spiral, you don't want these ball map picks. However, if you're a Vitality Surge, maybe you actually want those ball map picks. Maybe you want Gibraltar. Maybe you want all the hybrid maps. Maybe you want Rudasabi. Like, you know, definitely have the chance to pick a strong map for yourselves to get yourselves in a more well-known, a map that you guys definitely have practice on, definitely a map that you might feel like you have more confidence in playing in versus the other team. So I'm gonna say it. I think they're gonna run Runasapi. I think that's what it's gonna look like. But if they don't run Runasapi, then they're gonna definitely look to run Hollywood somewhere around there. Those are my 2 guesses. Curious what yours are.
Well, I feel like it's. I feel like the main thing that's kind of up to debate for the teams at this current point would mainly just be, what do we feel would be the best option without sacrificing too much, right? Because I'll give you an example. If you feel that Runasapi is the best ball map for your team, cool. That's fine. Do you really want to go to your best ball map right away on third? Or do you want to save that for later on?
Well, let's be so for real. There's a lot of ball maps.
There's a lot. But if you feel most confident on one map, what do you really want to bring them to that first map on that third point? Like on third map? Or do you kind of save that choice and you wait a bit and you wait till later on in the game where maybe you feel like you're really down and you need a map to bring you back in, or you're on map, match point, and you feel, all right, this is the time for us to make a move.
That is true. I have come bearing update for Division 3 Grand Finals, and right now it is PMBF leading the series 3-0. They are at series point on map 4 at Circuit Royale. And right now, PMBF is on attack, very close to it is currently 1-1 for Circuit Royale. All they need to do is get the second point, which they're halfway there. So with a minute and 30 left. So again, if you are interested in looking at the Division 3 live stream, we do have it on Discord. It will be in announcements to check it out. But other than that, though, that's my update there. Very close, but it is currently a series map right there. So, just a little bit of an update. But do we have our map? I'm very curious.
We have the map. Sorry, I just got ADHD brained. You had mentioned the Div 3 one, and I was like, oh, okay. Let me go look at it, and then I look on Twitch and I see I have a notification saying, hey, you're eligible for the High Society Vendetta icon. And I'm like, oh, cool. And that spirals into ADHD brain chaos. But we do have the map pick. We don't have hero bands just yet. However, map pick is going to be Dorado.
Oh, Dorado. Actually, yeah. I don't mind that map at all. You definitely can play ball onto that map. And this is also a map that you can definitely play dive in for sure. So I definitely like the map. I definitely do. I do believe that still gives Andromeda Spiral a way to counter it, however. That's my opinion though.
All right. Well, we do have the hero bands as well.
Oh, all right.
We are going to have Vitality Flash. We'll be banning the Wu Yang.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Andromeda will be banning the Genji.
Ooh, actually, I like both of those bans. Obviously, Wu Yang, it definitely. I mean, I don't see them running Wu Yang that much. However, Wu Yang is definitely a good option, especially it gives you more range. And if you are playing dive, Wu Yang definitely gives you that opportunity to really capitalize on that ult. But that Genji ban is also really good, as Genji definitely could do a lot in El Dorado, and that takes, and you have seen them play Genji. That does take away an option for honestly either team to really do anything with it. Now we have seen Vitality Surge go with the Reaper Zarya, so that might be something that might be a comp that we might be finding ourselves looking at into coming into El Dorado.
Well, just real quick while we have the opportunity, Andromeda Spiral will be subbing in Kobayashi to replace Noble. On the side of Vitality Surge, Finks is coming in to replace Dubly. And Rias is coming in to replace your Sleepy Bear. And we're going in to Dorado early on.
Those are some interesting picks. So because now it's 1-1 series, you definitely can afford to give your starters a break. At the very least, or give them a little bit of just some rest. Or it definitely Kiri's still disabled. There's just a little technical difficulties, but I'll keep yapping while this is happening. But it does, with the series being 1-1, does give your both teams a opportunity to give the players a break. But we can also be seeing a swap for speciality. Like for example, right now, Vitality Surge, they have two swaps. Definitely could be something that they specialize in El Dorado, or they giving the players a break so that way when they do return, they return a little more fresh.
Yeah, well, I did the big dumb, forgot to actually put the hero bans into effect. I wrote them down and then did not actually apply them into the game, but that has been fixed. They always talk about, NA production, NA streams, stuff like that. NA lobby hosting. We'll do that instead.
All right, folks, I have come bearing update. Your Division 3 Grand Finals champions is PMBF, which, oh my goodness, that is something to talk about. Yeah. That's something to talk about afterwards, but those are your Division 3 champions winning them against Catnappers 4-0. And now this is your only match running through before we get into the awards ceremony. So once again, if you are coming from Division 3 stream, welcome to the Division 4 stream where we're at 1-1.
But 1-1 so far. First map being Ilios. Vitality Surge took the W on that. Afterwards went to Flashpoint. Andromeda Spiral took the W on that. Sorry. I'm just so used to Surge.
I mean, you're technically correct anyways.
Went to NJC. Andromeda Spiral took the victory on that one. And now we're on Dorado. And you're seeing different colors.
And also, don't go anywhere for the award ceremony. That will be afterwards. But here we go. The doors are now down, and we are now seeing Vitality Surge on the attack. And already off the bat, Solo does go down on the Echo. And we do see the Echo being played. It was banned on the first map, so I definitely could see them playing a lot of Echo already.
Lunar already kind of being forced to use that Suzu a little bit early. Going to be interesting to see if this might be something that Vitality Surge are going to try and opt to abuse that tendency of Lunar.
That is possible, and it is all about the habits. The moment you pick that up, is the moment you will be able to capitalize on it. But however, Vitality Surge, they're going to keep pushing the cart here, and they do have a bit of the high ground advantage. Oh my goodness, but Phoenix... Phoenix a little bit alone, managed to survive off of it, but Suzu does come out, so they don't have Suzu. Raptor is taking a lot of damage, very low.
They are taken down by Battler.
Ooh, Battler does get the Raptor, and now they don't have a tank at the moment, but Lunar does get Battler in return. They are still up a tank, and they're going to keep pushing that cart. It is still left uncontested. Phoenix gets the kill on Fallen Solo, and will we see a contest coming from Andromeda Spiral?
I don't think you will. No, you won't.
They will get the first checkpoint.
They're just going to have to give that first checkpoint. Lunar uses the TP to stay alive, but now that TP is still on cooldown. Just playing it passively. Playing it passively so that they can't escape. And now that they have that escape option,
just for flanking here, but it's just a 5v5. Yeah, it's smart, and that's the 5v5 aspect of it. If you lose a tank, it is very hard for you to hold the space. So that's what you just saw there on that
Rush
first.
Gets popped. Fink has this Bob if they need it. I mean, Bob, really good option. The payload is not moving.
It is now moving. It's still moving, just to get off a little bit, just to, do what you need to do. But right now, Regas does get a kill on Kobayashi. And right now, we do see Dorcas all alone inside. Duckwall does get a kill. Right now, Vitality Surge does have the man advantage, and they're gonna still keep pushing here.
Now, Fallen Solo's in this backline. I like that
This is-
conceptually. The only thing I worry about is if your
There's
team does
no one
not get a
down.
pick, you have no chance to kind of aggress with it. Kobayashi gets taken down by the Nano Winton.
Oof.
Takes down Dorcas too.
Winton!
Nano Primal. Oh my god. Mammal.
Mammal?
Yeah, mammaled.
Mammaled. You know, I like the concept of Fallen Solo trying to do it. However, there was no pick to really do anything, and Fallen Solo is just forced to just come back pretty
I like
much
the concept
alone.
of me saying words properly, but you're gonna see the beat get popped from Dorcas. Battler has duped the Hazard.
Hazard does get
Pulse
rained down.
gets
The Pulse
Q-Man.
will find one, and right now, the Andromeda Spiral up a person, and the fight is still going.
The fight is still going, and honestly,
equalizing it. Battle 2K though
Andromeda
goes
Spiral
down.
has a good chance here. You're gonna use the Bob. Good
there's the
play by
Bob.
Kobayashi. Was very low, but they do get Bob out in time, and it takes down Rias. Things will take down Kobayashi in the Ash v Ash fight there, but still the Bob was able to keep the payload still in your progress, still in your hands, and the fight just keep going.
I like how Riz just was like, okay, I'm gonna boot the Bob, and the Bob immediately just popped.
Yeah.
Popped Riz. But I like the attempt. Right now, they're gonna look to re-engage here. They're all grouped up, and right now, Winston looking for the jump, and looking to get the Soj here. Derailed. Bob is available, however. Bob is available for Fix to use if needed, but they are up one, and right now, Raptor is really low. The Dynamite does catch Raptor, and they're gonna be forced to fall back a little bit. Bob gets used, but pretty far back. Doesn't get to see everyone that's outside at the moment, as right now Raptor does get one, gets naded, and now just get to another one as well. They're up 2, up 3, and they're gonna be up 4 very shortly after. Fallen Solo trying to stall as much as possible, but will go down eventually, and they will get the second checkpoint. Onto the last one. Oh, Kobayashi actually does get picked off to the bad spot. Kobayashi goes.
Now, to be fair for Dorado, I feel in my own personal experience, Dorado was one of those maps where that first and that second point you can grab really fast. It's normally this third point that you can see those crazy holds and things like that. So at this point,
it's usually
Andromeda Spiral.
Oh,
you have the
Nano Monkey.
opportunity. Nano Winton again.
Fallen Solo does get a
Someone stole banana bread Pop-Tarts. Raptor will use their ult, but
Fallen Solo gets 2,
He's
actually.
gonna use the Primal now. Going after Fallen Solo, who was aggressing the Ana earlier. And now they're just gonna kind of get back kite with their team and set themselves up for this next fight opportunity. Dorcas has the beat, but right now, not really an ult in hand that you feel you might need to use to counter it. Maybe your best bet is a better beat if that becomes the opportunity that you want to go after.
That's true. They could definitely look to use beat engage. That'll be their best bet to be able to utilize the beat for Dorcas here. As right now, DS is all the way in, but we'll pay for that as Dorcas will get the kill with the boop. But right now, Dorcas gets 2 actually. Hello! Dorcas is in right now. Pulse will find no one for Balor as Balor goes down by Fallen Solo. And right now, Raptor, they're still fighting here. Raptor and Duckwell does get 2. Oh, Raptor, they both get to trade kills as the tanks here. But that will be it for that attack. And Dorcas still has beat, and OC is coming up. So I definitely expect a beat engage, or at least beat, and force Reyes to be here, as Reyes definitely would at least respond with a beat of their own here.
Ooh, down to DPS already. Andromeda Spiral has been doing a really good job taking down these DPS and finding picks early on this third point to really stall the payload progress and really stall the momentum that Vitality Surge had. So
That's
they
true.
might
And
be able to
Vitality
hold them
Surge,
just where they are. And
they only have one ult, and they're struggling to build up ults right now. Oh my god, what a wall from Raptor!
the pulse!
It's from Solo! Oh my goodness! And right now, they're down a
Oh, that's
person.
a fat
Right now
ult.
comes in. There's the
see
beat,
the
that
beat.
comes out. But they beat themselves as well. Right now, all beats are off, and the fight continues.
It's not all bets are off, all beats are off.
All beats are
Raptor
off, guys.
looking for their next target, looking for whoever they can aggress. So far, the Tracer's going to be forced to use their recall, using as many blinks as they can. They're still relatively low. They will live, however. Duckwa is low, jumps back in with their team. They'll get the healing they need. Despite all of that, Andromeda Spiral do not have the player advantage just yet. Raptor doing pretty good at not aggressing just yet, staying alive. Now that the rest of their team is there, they're going to try and go after a target right off the bat. Kobayashi takes down Finks. You have Duckwa using the Rampage, taking down Kobayashi. Raptor getting slept on the point, but Dorcas will take down Q-Man, and it's a C9!
Yike. But I will also be for real. I don't think it will last that long. That probably was about to go out, but that was a hold. You know what? It's always the third point that becomes a lot difficult, because not only that the third point is played out differently, but you had to switch the you had to look to switch the comp. You had to look to switch the style.
That was a hold. In the history of holds, that was most certainly one of them. No, but all jokes aside, a really good hold from Andromeda Spiral. And now it'll be interesting to see how they do on attack.
And you know what? That puts a bit of pressure for Vitality Surge on defense now, as you know, they didn't go all the way just yet. So right now, it's either that Spiral reach, passes that that win condition, or they don't.
And now you see kind of the more expected comp backline for Dorado, especially on defense.
There we go. The Ana's being pulled.
You see the Ana break. That makes sense.
It makes sense, but let's see what they're playing here. They do have the Winston, but you do have the break to really help peel. Kobayashi on the Freya. I like this pick. I mean, Freya definitely could put a lot of pressure on the backline with the Echo on him, but do keep in mind that Finks is on Ashe, and falling solo the Echo was really a struggle to play, and do against the Ashe here. So we'll see how that goes here. But
true,
right
but
now,
you have Kobayashi on that Freya, so maybe the fact that Kobayashi being an aerial-esque hero, that might help put a bit of the focus away from Fallen Solo for Finks. You might have to worry about somebody else. They might have to worry about Kobayashi instead, and maybe that will give Fallen Solo the breathing room they need to get the value they want on Echo.
That's true. Mobility is the name of the game for Andromeda Spiral. If they can out-rotate Vitality Surge, they can look to get those picks here. As right now, the attack is going right in. Resources are being used up. Cooldowns are being used up here. And look at Raptor. He's going in right now. Right now, the break is really low. Backline is very low. And Kobayashi does go down. Or actually, Kobayashi gets Duckworth, actually.
Yeah, honestly, wow. I think that is the best timing you can have for a Winston if you're going in and jumping on a target. The way that they waited perfectly so that, took note of how they were kind of playing with that space. A lot of it was, okay, we'll aggress, we'll hold these first angles, and then if we're low, we'll go back into that tiny little corner so that we can heal up and, have the support we need. Well, Raptor noticed that. Raptor saw that. Raptor said, all right, I know that they're doing this. I'm going to wait until they do it again. Because if they do it again and I jump in, they're all going to be low HP. I can cause some chaos in that situation. And sure enough, jumps in, takes down at least one. You're going to see the Nano onto Duckwa right now. That'll take the opportunity where the Winston will jump on the rest of the backline, and Raptor takes down 3 with it.
Really? Hello! No backline for Vitality Surges right now. Duckworth. Ooh, they definitely could look to stagger that. Actually, no, they will just keep staggering instead right now. It is 5. That's a team wipe right there.
And kind of goes to show a little bit. Andromeda Spiral having all ults, by the way.
Oh
Kind of
yeah,
goes to show a little bit how well Kobayashi and Fallen Solo, being both kind of aerial-esque characters, have been doing. It's caused a full team swap in comp. You've got Finks now on the Soj, Battlers on the Cast. They had to basically do a full swap and throw out any ult progress that they might have had, just so that they can find something that might help them out a little bit more in dealing with this combo. But Fallen Solo's not going to let them have that right away, as they take down Finks, have the dupe in hand. If they need to use it, they're going to dupe the Ana.
It's the Ana.
But it makes sense. If you find that Winston in a spot, you get an anti, you get a sleep on them. It's going to help a lot. But hey, the Winston's focused on somebody else. Nano, you're Winston. And now the Primal was used just to try and take someone out, so they didn't have a Primal to contest that payload. So now they have 4 minutes and 40 seconds. And they kind of just have to push it halfway on this last point. Still have 3 ults. Duck was switched over to the Diva. But I don't know how well that's going to work into a Winston.
That's it. Vitality Surge is playing a dangerous game right now. They first swapped when, they had ults coming up. That means they have no ults to really counter Andromeda Spiral. Now they don't have ults again, as Raptor pulls out the Primal, gets a trade off of Finks here. And right now, kind of just in their backline, causing chaos here. And soon to go down,
picks off
it's going to be Human. And right now, they're right there. They're right at the end here, as they just need to finish up the fight and just push it through.
Dorcas has this beat. I feel like Dorcas having this beat is going to be a big thing. At this point, you don't need to use it just to aggress. I feel like at this point for Dorcas, you're going to hold it until you see a nano happen, or a better beat. That makes sense. Lunar's coming up on this Kitsune rush. If they get that Kitsune rush fast enough, and you don't have them taken out by the Nano Diva, you can use that and really help your team. Lunar's gonna get that Kitsune rush. Not gonna need to use it as another D-Not, a C9.
Oh my goodness, not another one.
The Charlie Niner has returned.
Oh no.
Andromeda Spiral will take a 2-1 lead. C9ing twice in a map.
Oof, yikes,
in Grand Finals.
That gotta hurt. Oh wow. They had all 5 up, and I really like the aggressiveness, but I feel like that was miscommunicated, and they didn't, and ended up a C9 there, as Andromeda Spiral gets to be up 2-1 in this Grand Finals.
So,
but wow.
Yeah, talk about a match. Talk about a match. We're going into bio break right now, but talk about a match.
That was, you saw some strategies going on. I think the moment things turned around is when Vitality Surge just kept swapping, and that really cost them that map, really, because you saw that they're coming up on ults, right? And Andromeda Spiral too, but they started, because it's not working, they took the risk, started to swap pretty much the entire team. But in return, they don't get their ults to really counter their ults, and it was by that time a little too late to really start mounting up some ults there. As now they find themselves ultless. Well, they do have like their ults at the latest, at like the final fight, but it's just you pretty much were ultless for those two points. So
yeah, so. With that,
a good time to take a bio break.
I was gonna say, really good time to take a bio break. So
right,
we're gonna head to the bio break just now. But I mean, 5 minutes. Take your time. Get some water, get some snacks.
Mental reset.
Enjoy the 5-minute bio break, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. Hello, everyone. We are back. We are just finishing up the bio break now. Teams are getting back to their desks, getting ready to continue this final grand finals match for Division 4.
I can already hear it.
Huh?
It's already like very late for Caustic, and
It's
I
past
joked map
midnight.
7. Map 7, guys, map 7.
I'm gonna cry if it is
and
map
we still
7,
have
but
and we still have a war ceremony
yeah, we
to
still
go
have a award
through.
ceremony to do after this as well. So yeah, I am
Oh
perfectly
boy.
sane. Anyways, map is going to be King's Row. Waiting
There it
on
is. Oh.
hero options, hero bans as we speak, but
All roads
Scrim's
lead to
Row.
King's Row. All
Yep.
roads lead to King's Row. Oh my goodness. Oh, but I think this is the map that Vitality Surge can look to get into here. Um, I don't know if they can really run the ball, however, but I can still see them play Diana here, and I do believe that is a very good option for them to at least keep open.
Yeah, makes sense. We do have hero bans.
And they
Thank
ban
God.
Diana.
So
So,
Vitality will be banning the Orisa. Andromeda will ban Diana.
Yeah, figures. Of course, I start talking about Anna. Are they gonna ban Anna? So Diana gets banned. Whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo. So no Anna, which fair enough. Kiriko is available, so it would definitely be a little harder to run Diana. So, but still, Anna would have been a good option regardless. So I definitely see the ban for the Anna. Delrissa is
Yeah, I
also a
mean,
pretty nice ban.
the Ana ban makes sense. I mean, maybe you want to save it. Maybe you might have wanted to save it for a map like 3 something lead to potentially take a final map. But in this case, you get the momentum going. That's kind of the main thing in my opinion. There are going to be some
Agreed.
swaps.
Oh. The
So
Ana
give
is
me a
banned,
second.
so I am curious if there will be swaps in terms of Vitality Surge.
Yeah, there are swaps on Vitality Surge's side. Give me a second.
Hang in there, Caustic. Hang in there. It's just midnight. It is just midnight. Midnight is just a mentality. Quote that if you will.
I'm just trying to confirm that I have the right option, the right swaps. Because I know myself well enough, I probably don't.
Just a reminder, we do have a horror ceremony after this, so don't go anywhere if you want to know who won what. So, yeah. Oh, I think the jet lag is kind of kicking in a little bit. So,
Oh
actually, I would
God,
like this to be
that will
sped
be a
up a little.
fun. That will be a fun combo. Jet lagged Sky J and
Oh,
midnight
God.
casting Caustic.
Oh my goodness, guys!
Okay, so
On the final
swaps.
match. All
Duckwa,
right.
Tank, and Doobly is supposed to be showing up because I forgot to press the update button. There we go.
Oh,
Doobly
Sleepy's in.
will be DPS. Rias will switch over to the DPS side as well. Sleepy, aka your Sleepy Bear, is going to be on support for
Riaz.
for Riaz, who went over to DPS, and Q-Man is still going to be support as always.
Okay. As always, I'm curious of what Q-Man is going to be playing here now that the Ana's banned. I definitely could
True.
see more of the Kiriko coming in for both sides now that Kiriko is an option. Kiriko is still a strong option as always. But it is a curiosity of what the main supports are going to be looking like in terms of defense, because while you can run the Lucio on defense, there are better options for main supports running
Yeah,
on
you
defense.
can, but just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Exactly. There are better options. So I am curious what they're going to be looking like. I mean, I'm guessing from your Sleeping Bear, I might see a Mercy being popped up. But we will see.
Maybe.
But we will see. We're about to get in though. With Andromeda Spyro on defense first.
Yes.
So definitely we'll see what the attack looks like. Vitality Surge definitely would want to at least set the tempo for this map, because right at the moment it is 2-1, and Vitality Surge doesn't want to let this go to 3-1, because that will give Andromeda Spiral the series point.
Yeah.
And
The GrandFinals match point, technically, if Andromeda Spiral come out with the win. If Vitality Surge win, it is a tied to 2 series with 3 maps remaining.
Precisely. You do not want the pressure of losing in a series point, or finding yourselves against a disadvantage on a series point. So you definitely want to make sure that these guys don't win. Keep it 2-2, and no added pressure of just finding yourself, hey, if we lose this map, we lose the entire thing. So oh my gosh, such a lovely skin Dorcas
I'm sorry, that looks like Joker. Is that actually supposed to be Joker?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised I actually recognized it. I do not watch any movies or much media. I live under a rock, so I'm genuinely surprised that I did actually realize that it was Joker.
That's fair. Hey, I mean, Persona is a big thing, so Persona. But we do see a sim being played out here. Sim TP out to the top, and right now Lunar Moon actually caught off in a little bit of the surprise here, but managed to just hop away from it, as right now Duckworth taking a lot of damage. Look at the pressure that Duckworth's getting. Lunar will get the kill, and right now Vitality Surge does not have a tank. So, but they do have the high ground. They're just going to look to stabilize on the high ground, as right now no one is really able to get up there besides Lunar Moon, which obviously Lunar Moon doesn't want to really
they can
take
stabilize on this height, but at the end of the day, unless Doobly is able to find a way for Duckwa to teleport up here, Duckwa's going to be by themselves to fight on that low ground, and Rias gets down 2.
Oh my goodness.
Help them out a bit more, though.
Rias gets down
another.
Oh my goodness, Rias, hello.
Another!
Oh no, oh gosh. That is a 4K for Rias, and that would actually just give them the point right here and then. Oh my goodness, that's all you gotta do is
keep getting away with this.
Can't keep getting away with this. Oh my god. I thought it was gonna get by. Oh, oh no. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, won't really get one from the ult, but that, regardless, it will be enough for a Vitality Surge to get the point here, as the cart will start moving. And right now, that was a good stabilizing for Vitality Surge. Just wait for the tank, and Rias just does the work. But right now, you do see Vitality Surge coming up with one ult with a window here, as Fallen Solo returning the artillery right back. Looking at the Symmetra, won't really get anything, but the lamp does come out. They don't have lamp anymore, and there's a lot of damage being dished out. Your Sleeping Bear will get Kobayashi, as Andromeda Spiral down one person. Turret is available, but will not find one just yet, and they're kind of split off right now. Raptor and Lunar Moon just kind of isolated in their own area at the moment. The bubble will come out from Dorcas. Doobly will find himself getting knocked down. Raptor does get Rias, but not Doobly. Doobly does manage to escape from death there. From German Spyro here, as the push will stop. But look at Vitality Surge, 4 ults versus German Spyro with only 2 coming up, maybe 3.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality Surge has the ults here that they want to have. For Andromeda Spiral, you really have Kitsune Rush and Kobayashi's ult coming up first.
Here comes the TP.
Depends on how well it works.
Oh, look at that. The map has been flipped just a tad bit, but right now they're just dishing. They're just they're not abandoning part just yet. But look where they're at right now. We're pulling out the ult. Action goes down. Cumin gets a kill for Fallen Solo. Duckworth gets 2, and right now Duck is. Oh my God, that would have been a 5. That would have been a 5K if Cumin didn't get the kill. But nonetheless, that will be a team wipe. Falling for Vitality Surge. That was a huge TP play from Doobly, however. Managing to be able to just really come from behind, still get the car pushing, but they even with the Symmetra wall, I mean the Symmetra wall also kicked in pretty nice, but they just managed to just easily take out that new height here. Fallen Solo does go down. Alright, Fallen Solo not go down. Fallen Solo does get kills here, as right now Vitality Surge.
Oh,
right?
Q-Man is set for a stagger. Ooh.
Yep,
that's
there
a good
you go.
Stagger.
And you know what? That was a team wipe right back at you.
Also, I just love the fact that I can hear your mic screaming for like
Help!
mercy as you peek it so much.
Oh my God, I am straight up peeking. What can I say? Live for those hype moments, guys.
There's peaking, and then there's what your microphone's dealing with right now. It is on its like last limb in dealing with it. But Fallen Solo takes down your Sleepy Bear early on here. Kobayashi popped the OC. They're not gonna get the value they necessarily wanted right off the bat with it, but nonetheless, Fallen Solo has their ult. Rias has their ult as well, and Rias is kind of just big chilling, looking for the opportunity to attack.
Hello? Rias? Hello?
But
Rias?
they gotta pick up Kobayashi at the end, but did not.
Rias is still alive? Rias is still up there?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, hello? Rias! Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, they got taken out during their ult.
And you know what? That will be one ult down from Vitality Surge. So I did lower my gain on my microphone. Hopefully that hopefully it stops speaking. But
as it immediately peaks.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You know what?
Oh my God.
I'm turning down my input. Oh my goodness. I'm just that insane with it, a little bit hyper.
High
what can
energy.
you say? You live for these hype moments right now. This is GrandFinals, baby.
Yeah.
And right now, Fallen Solo are totally right back. Doesn't find anyone, but Lamp does go out. Right now, Raptor does have Annihilation popped. Annihilation does get 1. Kobayashi does get 1 as well.
Ooh.
And Rias does go down. And that will be another fight win for Andromeda Spiral, as Vitality Surge has 1 fight remaining to be able to get to the second checkpoint. We're off to a hot start.
Yeah, you got to give credit where credit is due here to Andromeda Spiral. They have been holding it down on this second point. They have locked in.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Okay, well, you lock in, but maybe a different angle will help out for Vitality Surge. Or Dorcas will take down your beat from your Sleepy Bear. Your only support you have left is that window, and even then, that depends how you use
flipping
it.
the map. The lamp does go out very early. The bubble does come out as well. Too many resources Cumin has to use. Window even goes out. Even Darkward has to pop up Annihilation. But right now, they are kind of in a losing fight. They have less members fighting for with the fight here, as right now Fallen Solo does get a kill, and it's just those two. It is just, oh, that would actually be the wrap. What a hold.
Oh, very, very impressive hold there.
That is a very impressive hold, considering the Vitality Surge at that first TP play they did with the second point was really huge. That was like a really big TP play, but to find yourself coming back from that and being able to hold them to like not even that close to the checkpoint, that was very impressive. And that does give them a bit of breathing space for Andromeda Spiral, as right now they are now on the attack, and not much. They don't have to go all the way. They just had to push it halfway into second point.
Yeah, I mean, just barely past the second corner. And I mean, now, the compositions you see on defense here, yeah, they make sense. Rias, I like Doobly on the Mei. weirdly enough, I, I see it. I see what they're doing. I see what a specific individual is doing. I'm not going to comment on it, specifically saying the hero name, because I very well could be being trolled, but I'm just going to casually turn the camera the opposite way from them. It's not like you can
and then
hear
pops
them or
into
anything.
pops into your view.
Yeah, it's not like you can hear them or see their name pop up during all of these voice lines. Hi, Fallen Solo. They're actually locking down the Maga. Are you kidding me?
All they need is really to wall when the Maga comes in, and well, there you are. There's the wall coming down. May immediately had to use the cryo freeze there, as right now Raptor's just stuck in the corner, but managed to get out. Oh my goodness, managed to live too, but right now both teams traded. That is going to be the composition, and you know what? I do love the May pick here because once Raptor goes in, there's no going out. But right now, Doobly is very far back. Where is Doobly in this? Ooh, probably won't matter.
Doobly got picked off on that first fight.
Oh, dang. Oh, that's the advantage that Andromeda Spiral needed, as they now have point control. And right now, Vitality of Surge is just kind of like playing around choke. There's the touch. There's the touch that...
I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it too much. Rias has already got their damn ult.
Really?
2% to their ult.
Alright, Rias, let's see it. Oh, but they do capture that point.
They are the first to ult.
Alright, here we go. And doesn't land one, unfortunately, but Kobayashi does get two, however. And right now, they find themselves all the way back to the very back of spawn, so that it does hurt quite a bit if you do get yourself picked off pretty early on. Is that spawn is very, very far back,
yes,
and you
it is
cannot
a very
afford
far
that
back spawn. You
can't afford that when all you had to do is push through that second corner. So we'll see how that piles on from there. But we do see a couple. We do see Amora being swapped into for your Sleepy Bear.
Yeah, I kind of understand it to a weird degree. If you feel like your team is getting really burnt down, like one person in particular, maybe the Moira having that burst healing with that like really high burst value, Sleepy Bear can take it down.
Oh, Fallen Solo. Here's Fallen Solo dupe copy coming in. On the May too, and right now they.
That May is dead.
Oh, yeah, it's just too late.
They're dead.
Okay, never mind. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that's it. I didn't realize we're all Vitality Surge went.
What I was going to say was Vitality Surge. They're having the Moira being something where if you feel like a specific target is getting melted super fast, you can maybe try and use the burst healing of that Moira, not necessarily to sustain your entire team, but to keep that one hero alive, hopefully long enough, so that they can, do something like be healed enough and attack again. But Andromeda Spiral now has a 3-1 lead.
Yes, the 3-1 lead, and right now, Andromeda Spiral, they have series and grand finals point. They just need to win the next map, and we will bestow our Division 4 champions. But I don't like that because we need map 7, guys.
Don't convince them.
Map 7.
But for the meantime, the only map type that is left before they get to replace some map types is going to be push. So which of these do you go to?
Renasapi. Because you want to know what I haven't seen for the entire time so far?
Ball.
Yes, and Duckworth's ball. You have ball portrait on you, Duckworth. Where's the ball? I need to see the ball. I feel the ball. I sense the ball coming out. And you know what Andromeda Spiral gonna do? They're gonna ban it. I'm calling it right now. If I get this prediction right, they're watching. They are watching. They're going to be watching. They pick. I can feel it. Vitality Surge pick Rudasapi, Andromeda Spiral, bans ball.
Don't
tell me, Caustic. Please don't tell me that I was right. Oh, I was wrong. Hey, but you know what? 3-1 is a possible reverse sweep, don't you think? I mean, I wouldn't call it a reverse sweep. They did win first map.
It's a good thing I checked these things. I'm not going to say that they tried to pull a fast one on me, because they didn't. They just forgot, but
Oh,
um, they requested a push map, so that's that's the good part. They did not request a push map that was in the map pool.
are bruh?
So yeah, I guess a mental error. I mean, at the same time, it makes sense. They're
Hey, you know what?
they're playing for
They're
grand
thinking.
finals. You can't necessarily hold too much against them.
Hey, you know what? It's best of 7. I kid you not.
Yeah,
The best of 7 will drain you. It definitely drains you quite a bit,
yeah,
especially with
it
how
definitely
close
will.
things have been going. Oh, I wonder who's really taking effective.
Okay,
But
well, they do have the map selected now.
it's Runasabi. It's Runasabi. You know it to be true is Runasabi.
They're going to Samoa. No, I'm kidding. It's going to be Runasabi.
That's okay. You know what's gonna happen? Andromeda bans ball because they don't protect ban the ball. I can feel it
Well,
coming.
you say that. Vitality has the first pick, so Vitality does technically have the ability to protect that ban.
But you know what? I feel like they won't. I don't know
Hmm.
why. It's just a simple feeling. That's all I can say.
Okay. But yes, they do have the opportunity to protect against a ball ban if they
They
feel
do.
that that's going to be the case. Which, I mean,
You might as well just pull it out.
think about it. Vitality banned the Echo, the Ana, they banned the Wu Yang, and the last map they did ban the Orisa. So I feel like maybe they do ban another tank. I don't know. Maybe they do protect it.
Hmm. If you were to ban a tank, however, I mean, I could see a Ramaja
Maga.
being banned. Or Maga too. That works as well.
You just had to face them. So I mean,
It's someone
ban
that
the
you have to ban and
ban
tank,
the
but
Samoan man question mark.
they're I mean if they don't protect ban and tank, they're going to ban the ball. It's going to happen.
I mean, just quoting Wilrus already. Gonna ban ball go Maga.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, I
But
don't
then again, you
know.
might if they do play Maga, they might CMA. That is a possibility. Oi. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh. All right, guys, hurry up with these bands. Come on now. Like,
Okay.
time's wasting. No, I was kidding.
Nah, but that makes sense. Vitality's going to ban the JQ.
Oh, interesting. The JQ.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can see that. But they will protect the ball ban. They will protect the ball, however. So at the very least, they achieve a part of, you know, what they needed to do
Part of their
anyways.
goal, but
Yeah, it's part of the goal.
I've kind of discussed this a little bit or mentioned it a couple times when we've seen teams that run this ball comp a lot. And maybe I've seen one or two teams do it before. And I mean, I say that I do not, I'm not a player in these division levels, I'm just producer man caustic in the background. But in theory, right? Theory crafting as always. If you know they're going to go ball, why not go something like Sombra and just wait for the slam, wait for them to engage, and hack them right away?
I haven't seen anyone pull out the Sombra chest yet, but then again, there wasn't really an incentive to really pull out the Sombra. If you know that they're
Right.
gonna play
If you
ball,
know they're playing ball, I mean, hack
I might
them,
as well.
virus, and
If you
then
want to be very petty, just play like Orisa, Cass, Sombra. Everyone that can stop ball pretty much. But again, we haven't seen the ball played out yet, except for the first map for very short, but short time. But
also I
um,
just love the fact that now
oh, here's what
I'm
happened.
sorry. So Andromeda will ban the BAP as well, but when they tried to say that they were banning the BAP, they accidentally typed BAO, BAO, and then oops, and then changed it to BAP. And that was followed by Lunar and Fallen, both on Andromeda Spiral, responding with BAO, which then was followed by literally most of the people in the lobby then responding BAO.
If anyone watched
Followed by
VTuber,
"You're all
it's
fired."
oh, I sure love Nebula's community sometimes.
Yeah.
Bow, bow, bow. Oh
So
my
the
goodness.
mistyping of a hero's name, we're
Quote it,
just
guys. Quote
jumping
it.
on it.
Quote it, guys. Quote it. They
Quoted
said
Winton.
bow. Wooten bow. Oh my goodness. But wait, so is it actually a bad for Andromeda?
Yes. Yes, it
Okay.
is. In the meantime,
What do you mean it's not bow?
so Finks is gonna come back in for
Ooh,
the side of Vitality
okay.
Flash. And for Andromeda Spiral, Noble's coming back in.
Ooh, okay. I definitely see it. I definitely see it. Noble coming back in, getting back those reps. Hey, again, Andromeda is up 3-1 with the series
Mhm.
point. Now is, I mean, you have the breathing space to just make some changes, rest some players, or even just give some players some like a playing time, or even just trying out something new. But do remember that it is grand finals, winner takes all. So you might be thinking, hey, let's just finish it off. But
God
I
damn
do
it.
like the swaps here. There it is.
This in-game
You gotta
chat.
pull out all the stops. So especially if you're vitality surge, you gotta try everything now.
Might take a little bit of time. Now Twitch chat, it's all bow.
Wow.
4 people, 5. Yep. It
Yep.
will. We are gonna have just a slight delay. As currently your sleepy bear has apparently broken their mic.
Oh,
I say this because I look at the game chat and I see I broke my mic. Help me. Followed by Fallen Solo responding with "Use your bow. It will fix it." They can't. They can't ban the bow. No, they
my
can't. Bow
goodness,
is banned.
it cannot be stopped. Oh my goodness. Some goofy antics, just to, just a bit of fun in it
Yeah,
about it,
yeah, they're keeping it lighthearted. It's not like this is grand finals.
Not like we get, prize money or anything.
I mean, we don't.
When? No, I was
Wait, you
kidding.
guys are getting paid?
Oh, wait, you guys actually have a job? Oh my goodness. But again, just a reminder for those who are joining in, and maybe a little unfortunate for Caustic now. We have a war ceremony coming in right after this. So once this match is done, do not go anywhere. I was very one of those funny Caustic. I was like, okay, sweet, I'm gonna go to like the grocery store right after this. It is 9:31 p.m.
You thought you were going to be able to leave after this?
I want to go I need to buy noodles, man. I need my ramyun. I need my ramyun so bad.
This guy Jay, I'm gonna
Oh,
tell you this, and I'm being 100% honest, both to you and to Twitch chat. With the current pace that this is going, I'm being genuine when I say it might be different, but very well a possibility. With the current pace this is going,
We
it
are
is-
not
It
delaying.
is possible that
We are not delaying.
it is
We're doing
possible
this.
that we will end up doing the Roll Star voting
No,
thing at 1
no.
p.m. my time. Like the Roll Star award
Yes.
thing at 1 p.m. my time.
Yes, we are doing this thing. We are
And
doing this
that's
thing.
starting. And there's like I'm being 100% honest. There's like 20 pages for that award ceremony. It's not just like, okay, your winners are this, this, and this. Have fun. Good night. No, there's 20 slides, and I spent 3 hours making them today.
And you're gonna spend an hour after 1 a.m. to present the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh
Yippee.
man.
In all
Yippee.
seriousness, I'm losing my ability to function. In all seriousness, though, this season has been a blast. I have really enjoyed doing the production for this and everything. And as much as I'm kind of playing it up a little bit for the the humor and all that,
We live for this moment.
Yeah,
we live
these
for
are
these.
the moments. The award ceremony, everything like that. Even if it's late for me, it's worth it to have to have that be done, and the joy
Agreed.
that
And
comes with it.
I'm the same way, both as a caster, or as caster, as staff, and as player. Like, oh man, I really enjoy playing this. But actually, speaking of Sombra, you actually see a Sombra with the ball instead of going against the ball. And it is a double flex DPS. You have Tracer Sombra with a ball with a backline of Wu Yang and Ana. As Ana does go down, Raptor managed to reach the Ana, but Finks does get the pick on Fallen solo. And right now, oh, here comes that hack, but won't really do too much against the Maga at the moment. And right now,
it might not right away, but I can see the mental image that they're thinking. I mean, you hack the Maga if they overextend or overaggress. You hit them with a virus. You have Q-Man on the Ana. You hit them with an anti. Now it's a virused, antied, hacked Maga. They're not going to get that much value, but right off of the bat, the pushbot's going to move a little bit towards Vitality Flash's way. So Andromeda Spiral will have the early lead so far.
It's going to be very interesting because while, yes, you do have two flex DPSs, both the Sombra and the Tracer, they have different paces. So when you are playing Tracer, you definitely want to find yourself playing first or have the ability to play first or second. Reyes, however, wants to play second as Sombra. That definitely at least allow the virus to really, or the hack to really come through here. Mines will be popping out for Dukwa, as right now, Mines are behind him. Can't go back for, Andromeda Spiral cannot go backwards, but they will actually just go through the tunnel instead to the jump pad, and it won't really matter. They'll just avoid the mines, but EMP is available, and with that counter, does have B available as well.
EMP Jax!
The EMP Jax, how? Wow.
Noble
that is
finds
insane.
the right click on Rias when they go for the EMP.
Wow, you expect the Sombra to do the Ajaxing against someone, but not Ajaxed. Wow.
It's in this world, it's Ajax or get Ajaxed.
It's Ajax or get Ajaxed. Yes, exactly. Dorcas does have though. Actually, Andromeda Spiral has both support ults available to be used today,
and that's
actually
the checkpoint too.
They do get checkpoint. They do get they do get easy spawn. As right now they're coming up on 5 ults. Kasune does get popped here, but Lunar does take a lot of damage. Noble looking for a pick here, does have ult to be able to expand here, but Dorcas does get fixed. Lunar does get the Sombra as well. Raptor gets your Sleepy Bear, and that's gonna be the fight in favor of Andromeda Spiral, and they're gonna keep pushing this. This is momentum based.
So have 4 ults.
They do have 4 ults. They only needed to use 1. And right now, Vitality Surge, they still only have 1 ult to be able to use. man, the momentum is in favor of Andromeda Spiral, as they can still afford to use the ult here. The cage comes in, and that will take your Sleeping Bear. And Nova will actually be able to use the ult alongside of the cage. Gets 2 and gets 3. Q-Man goes down, but does get the trade. They both killed each other there, as right now the bot still continues pushing, and they have 2 ults. Andromeda has 2 ults coming to against Vitality, coming up with, it used to be 4, now it's 3, as Sphinx got to the Reaper now, which,
now,
you know,
I will say, beat is going to be very beneficial here.
Oh, here's the bubble.
Depending on that Wu Yang ult.
That is agree.
But however, gonna get taken down at the end there.
I thought that was a B right there. I almost thought that was an Ajax. Dorcas does go down. Q-Man gets Lunar. That scared me. I thought I saw a visual of him just like about to drop it.
You saw the beat Jax.
I thought I saw a beat Jax. I'm like, ain't no way. But they will finally be able to win a fight, being able to push the bot back, but they will still get the better spawn for Andromeda Spiral, as they will be able to group up pretty quickly here. But Duckwall will find himself getting another mines here. Reyes does get EMP as well. Oh, look to slam on Q-Man, but Q-Man did TP and managed to fall into Dorcas here. Mines comes out. Fallen Solo does get Reyes. Right now, Vitality only has 3. Andromeda Spiral up on 2 at the moment, but Diego is 1. Fallen Solo does have dupe. Still looking, does not manage to grab the Fallen Solo just yet. Fallen Solo does live, even after being 1. Oh my goodness, there's that spray on the ground. Fallen Solo knew how close that was.
Holy. And right now, back at it for Andromeda Spiral on this offense. Early on, there goes the Wu Yang. There goes the Kiri.
Pick after pick,
and they still have 3 ults.
Oh my goodness, and still have 3 ults, and right now, Vitality Surge are coming up on 2, with the Kusine and Blossom coming up very shortly here, but right now, Andromeda Spiral, they have an ult to give here, they have an ult to spare, and right now, here's that Kusine, Lunar Moon, on that Kusine, here's that dupe
the Reaper. Use it, space him out. Space out the Reaper, get your own Blossom, pop it, take down the tank.
Double does go down from that dupe Blossom, and right now the Reaper does Phoenix does have a Blossom here, but does not have a way to leave anymore. Blossom pops off and managed to get Lunar, but that's all that will be grabbed, as Docus does get Reyes here. And right now the fight is still going on. However, there is really no advantage, as the bot is still in the stalemate. Duckworth does get 1, and with the amount of health that Vitality Surge had, or Andromeda Spiral had, then is kind of just it from there. Fallen Soul is very low, but will manage to escape from being staggered there.
I will say, for Runasapi in particular, it is damn near impossible to full cap. So for Andromeda Spiral, they've genuinely put themselves in a perfect position where all they really have to do is all they have to do is hold their position. They just don't give up the lead. And
Geki comes out. But mine's in the cage. Mine is in the cage. The Raptor does go down, and right now Vitality does have the take advantage, but Spiral has advantage. Which one will prevail? Human at the moment. And right now, there's just more of the stall game at the moment, as Doug was just trying to get the ball all the way to the middle, trying to get rid of that better spawn, and very close to the middle, but they will actually gain bot control there now. But look at Lunar Moon has to use Suzu just to keep herself alive here. But right now, the bot will go further back. Lunar Moon does go down by Finks, and right now, Andromeda Spiral does not have that extra support anymore, as right now Fallen Soul does go down by Reyes, and right now Dorcas does go down shortly after. Your Sleepy Bear will take that pick, and they were going to be finding themselves being able to reset that bot, and now it is finally going towards Andromeda's side.
The fact that it's going towards Andromeda's side, progressing for Vitality Surge is good. The thing that they're going to have to worry about is how far are they going to be able to push it, because
that is true. 2 minutes left.
It was almost a full cap for Andromeda Spiral. You really have to either hold this aggression for this full 2-minute span, or you need to, you know, be smart with your ult choices and don't overcommit if you feel you're not going to be able to take this bot all the way to the end, and maybe try and force it into OT, where you're pushing that bot forward and see if that helps with the added pressure. The pulse is going to get popped, but you're going to see both of the DPS fall right after. The Wrecking Ball is going to keep trying to find its target. So far,
Vitality Surge are down 2 at the moment.
Ooh.
That, and you saw the ults that Andromeda using Lunar Kusune there. Didn't really get too much out of it, but they did have the better engage there. But they are going against 3 ults, one being used just now. Dogwood just gets a kill with the mines from Noble, and right now the ball is really deep in. There's that Blossom coming in. Blossom will collect one. Dorcas goes down, and right now that fight is pretty much lost as they're going to try to regroup here, but they know that they took in 2 ults from Vitality Surge, and Andromeda now getting 4 ults of their own coming up very shortly here.
Yeah, Andromeda does have a really good ult bank here. They're setting themselves up with the prediction that there's probably going to be a last fight territory overtime push, something along those lines, where they're gonna need these ults to come in handy and really, you know, win them this map once and for all. Overtime is very close to ticking. You're gonna see that cage get popped by Raptor already. Just really good play. However, you're gonna force out some ults. You're gonna force out both the support ults for Vitality Flash. And now
that B comes
out.
out.
Is contested. Somebody has to touch now for overtime. Someone has to be near the bot to keep the overtime going. If there's ever a moment to C9, this is not your moment.
This is not the moment. Right now, Andromeda Spiral.
And the ball is not gonna try and touch. That is going to do it. Andromeda Spiral.
Oh, your Division 4 champions. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Noble will get play of the game. And now
look at that.
The excavation initiation is going to be huge. And now the true question becomes,
oh my goodness,
who is the MVP?
Ooh, oh my god, that is such a good question, because oh man, that is such a good question. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know. Ooh, do you have one in mind by any chance? Because I will say this. This isn't exactly just a one-man performance. Like Andromeda Spiral, you've seen Andromeda Spiral, you know, be able to scale off from there, losing the first map and never looking back afterwards, after winning the second map. And all of Andromeda Spiral really popped off all cylinders, and it's just really hard to single one person because everyone was doing their job. You even had Lunar getting plenty of kills. You have Dorcas getting like good beats and good kills in, and then you have Raptor just doing whatever Raptor wants to do, and then your DPS lineups, even with Noble being subbed in, you know, managed to hold up their own. So it's very hard to single out. I'm like, ooh. I'm gonna be so real with you.
The rest of the stream is just both of us going,
I'm gonna be so real with you.
Yeah, go for it.
Lunar might have the slight edge for me.
I agree.
Lunar has that slight edge over everyone. You can definitely make an argument that it could be someone else, but Lunar definitely had that impact as a support, but also that impact as finishing what needs to be done, getting those eliminations, getting the Kusune up and ready. And so far, I haven't really seen a moment that, you know, I'm like, oh, what the heck, Lunar? Like, Lunar did. That's good. Lunar definitely have.
I feel like Lunar would be a solid choice for MVP. I will mention in the debate, I mean, you could honestly select any of the players from this and probably
Yes, I agree.
you could make a compelling argument for any of the players. Um in my mind, I was constantly switching between like Raptor and Fallen and then Lunar as well. Like you can really debate for all of them. So I think Lunar is a good pick, and we'll
like
drag
you
them
definitely
in.
could make an argument that it could have gone to
Yeah,
really
exactly.
anyone, really.
We will
Like I
drag
said, this
Lunar
team
in.
was yeah. Oh, that's right. Lunar could just
Yeah,
hop on in.
that too. But fair warning, Lunar apparently is sick. So
Oh my
hello,
goodness.
Lunar.
I
Hello,
forgot about the
Lunar.
intro. Hello.
Yeah, I was like,
Forgot
what
about
was
the interview
that?
parts. Yeah.
But
Back.
Lunar, you are your Division 4 Grand Finals MVP chosen by the casters. How do you feel right now?
Shocked. Dying. So like this whole thing is still wrapping around me. But I don't know. I kind of shocked. I didn't expect to get MVP.
Hey,
You're gonna wake
well,
up tomorrow in like a feverish sweat and be like, "Oh God, I need to play the grand finals," and then realization hits you like, "Oh wait."
a fever dream right there, you know?
Oh yeah.
All
Oh
right.
my
Well,
goodness.
if I can ask you a question, what part of your performance tonight are you personally most proud of?
Living. Probably like living in Suzui because we like the Juno. I'm
Oh,
known for
you
my
meant keeping your
Kiriko.
team alive. I thought you were saying that on the
No,
commentary of
like
you being
oh.
sick.
I guess it goes both ways. I meant just like as a support player living to keep my team alive because against the Ram, right, they banned my Kiriko. So pulling out the Juno against a Ram comp is kind of scary. So only having died once was like pretty crazy to me. So stuff like that.
You know what? That definitely showed, and you know that's why you're here. No, I was kidding. I will say that first map was very close. How
Mhm.
did you as a team, how did you guys what did you guys run us through what was going on with that after the first map?
So we noticed that we were just like splitting a little too far. So we were just like, we're 5, 3, 2, 1's kind of just like honed in of what we need to get done and have a better tempo because we kind of just let them roll on us the first one after we lost the first point because we got it to 50 every time and then we just kind of let snowballed. So we just put our foot down and yo, we got to do this, get our shit together, and oop, do that.
The snowball from
It's
there
fine.
never
It's
went
grand
back.
finals.
Yep.
Oh,
All
yes.
right. Do you have any other questions, Sky J? Because I kind of have the finishing question.
So
Take
you
up the
know
space.
you're
Go
up
for it.
here. You know you have the floor, you have the stage. I know you're sick, but like let's still be honest. That kind of boosted your performance.
The illness buff.
The illness buff. Anything you would like to shout out? Anything you would like to say? Any statements?
Bao was great. Anyways,
Bow bow.
just the coaches. I mean, our coaches are so clutch. They're great. Raptor's insane. Everyone's insane. We needed that loss against Vitality early on because it really like started the gas. Once we lost, we never looked back and won it for the most part. So, yeah.
One more thing I will ask.
Congrats.
What do you guys plan to do after this? What is your plans after season coming to next season now?
We're definitely moving up to Div 3.
I mean that
we're
part,
just-
that part you
yeah.
really didn't have a choice.
Yeah, that
Well,
was guaranteed
yeah,
no matter
like,
what.
no matter what, yeah. Like, I don't know, just staying together, locking it in. We're gonna take like a week break, 2-week break or whatever. But just I'm gonna be in Ana jail for a while. I know that. So working on our weaknesses.
Good luck.
Working on our weaknesses is gonna be what we're up to.
All right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you mentioned, you know, you're gonna be probably taking a week of a break, but I mean, congratulations on winning Division 4 Grand Finals. Congrats on MVP. And honestly,
Thank
I
you.
would say take this moment, go back with your team, celebrate for a bit. and probably at the end of this have some Tylenol and pass out asleep.
Oh
For
yeah.
real.
All of that's
And
planned.
then wake up
But-
tomorrow and celebrate a little bit more.
For sure.
Yes,
But
yeah.
ladies and gents,
Congratulations.
that is your Division 4 Grand Finals MVP, Lunar Moon. Thank you for having us. Thank you for joining us, and congratulations on your Division 4 Grand Finals win.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Okay, award ceremony.
Yeah, that's the next part. So
Oh my goodness.
we're gonna take. Well, I say we're gonna take as if we're actually going to take some time. No,
We're
I'm
definitely going
basically
straight
just
into
going
it.
to wait until my fellow caster for that to appear, and then once we are done with that, or once they show up, we'll get that started. And
There's that caster.
yeah, there they are.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. All right.
Anyways, the solo caster for Division 3, ladies and gents.
My vocal cords.
Oh,
I'm here. What's up? What's good?
Oh, how was the casting?
alrighty.
It was a 4-0. So
Ooh.
yeah, for news, if you're not aware, PNBF are your Div 3 champions, 4-0 and catnappers.
Yep, there we go. So
Yep.
that is the rest of Nebula series. So
Mm-hmm.
you have your division champions, and now we're about to have our division awards.
Well, not necessarily division. Our entire Nebula award ceremony for season 1.
Not true. You're so right, because each division has each caster. You know who to pick for each caster. No, I was kidding.
Alrighty. So, without further ado, I mean, are you ready, Dusty?
Oh yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
give me a second. Let me just boot up. There we go. My screen has to load. It's not. It's
I'll
giving me
just
an
stay
error.
here for like added sound effects.
Yeah.
Dude.
Sky J is the live studio audience.
I'm gonna quickly join and rejoin. It's
Oh, yeah,
being
go
a little
for it.
weird. What?
Okay, guys. So it looks like I'm now. Oh, never mind.
You thought you could take the opportunity to be like, all right, it's my time to shine, and then Dusty.
No,
You're-
you should do that.
Your screen isn't loading. That's so weird. My Discord's
It's not. Huh.
Could you like start
well,
the stream?
I
and-
can see
you
it
stop
on my
stream and
screen.
start it again?
Here,
Yeah.
I will stop it and restart it. Yay,
Me
technical
when Nebula.
difficulties. Smile.
Me when Nebula.
Yeah.
Me
Me
when I
when-
solo cast. Me
You
when
know, I
I
solo cast for 2 hour. Me one might. Okay, I'm just gonna close and reopen Discord. What the heck?
Oh, like I can see it on here.
Yeah, I think my PC hates me. No, I'm doing a word ceremony. Discord, you can't stop me. All right, give me like
Dusty,
1 second.
yeah, Dusty is like, I'm doing this award ceremony. I don't care what it takes.
Okay.
Eventually,
Okay. Maybe. Perhaps. May chance.
mayhaps.
Uh. Wow.
You got anything there, Dusty?
I know what to do. My phone. We're going to phone quality.
Oh lord.
We're going to phone quality. If this works, I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah. I like how the moment you said that, I saw the exclamation mark on Discord over
Wait.
specifically your name for like the, oh yeah, it's struggling thing.
So no, it's actually just not loading for either of my things. What?
Huh.
You hate me?
On the phone. Hmm.
I'm on the phone and it's not loading either. The stream failed to start.
Really? That is
I don't
odd.
know what to tell you. I see it on my
Guy,
screen.
are you DDoSing me?
I definitely wasn't trying to take your spot. No.
Well,
Oh my
What the-
god.
What? No. This can't be.
it's not working for you, Dusty? Oh,
Oh.
well, there.
This can't
Dusty.
be.
This is still not
Give me
working
your
for you,
energy
bud.
type deal.
I have an idea.
Okay.
What if Sky leaves? Maybe it'll fix it.
Oh, bro. Okay, you know what? If it does work when I leave.
It'd be funny. Okay, give me some. Hey, that didn't.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
yeah, they
crazy.
joined
It's
back.
working! Wait, it worked!
Wait, actually? Wait,
Yes!
are you
Yes!
Oh my god. Well, you
You're not
know,
worked.
you're not playing with me, right?
I'm not
You're not.
playing with you. I can see it.
this is
I
Nebula.
definitely I definitely wasn't planning that. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this
Alrighty.
out of the way.
Well,
Let's
let's get this
welcome
out of
back
the
to the
way
scum.
as if it's a chore. No, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Alright.
So,
You want to start off?
yep,
Let's get
Nebula Esports Awards ceremony for season 1. We're going to be going down the list starting at Div 2, going all the way up to Div 5, and then we'll be ending it off with
that's going
your
down.
casters. Yeah. And then we'll be ending off the night with your caster award winners. So, starting us off, we are going to have the Div 2 Tank Roll Stars. Your nominees being Atomic Man 76 and Withering for
Boo, Withering.
BDE. You have Zoom and Propinator for the side of Hades Anger. You have Dreadnought and Mojo for the side of WBZ Profits, and for FSU Overwatch Garnet, you have Not Mimi. And your winners, take it away, Dusty.
Are going to be Withering, Zoom, and Not Mimi for your Tank Roll Stars.
Correct.
Three of them.
Hey, not bad, not bad.
Congratulations,
Can we
congratulations.
can we get rid of the guy on the left? I don't-
Withering.
Yeah, can we get rid of him?
It's the friendly caster.
Who said friendly?
Okay.
Who said friendly?
All right. Well,
Just kidding.
up
I got it.
next, we're
Next.
going to be going over to your DPS side of things. Your
Yeah, I-
nominees: Jubs,
wanna go through
Any
all that?
Cookie Cam, and Slull for BDE. Battle Angel, Mudkip, and Fonk for Hades Anger. Welv and I Like It Big for WBZ Profits, and Aftershock and Frig for FSU Overwatch Garnet. And Dusty
then-
once more to announce your winners.
Your DPS Roll Stars are Any Cookie Cam and Aftershock. Also Battle Angel. Also Mudkip. And finally, Fonk. 3
Ooh.
members there.
Hades
Hades
Anger.
Anger.
Yeah, and
gotta
it
take
is
that.
worth mentioning as well, despite the fact
It's
that
a
the
three-way tie.
rulebook says that DPS roll stars should be 3 people selected. The way that we have it formatted
Withering.
tonight, hello Withering. The way we
Okay.
have it formatted tonight, if there is a tie in a placement for a roll, it will go. We will not be like doing a tiebreaker type of thing.
Oh.
It's straight up going to just be. These are all
gonna-
the people that were tied for
I was
it.
gonna gaslight him into saying he didn't get any awards.
All right.
Okay, well, let's
But
continue
now,
to the supports.
Going to supports. You've got Andriotic, C4 General, and Doc. Andriotic and C4 General for BDE. Doc for Hades Anger, alongside Pancakes and Sure for Hades Anger. Galaxy, Galactic Nep, Demarv 7, and King Silent for WBZ Profits.
4.
And then you've got Saint and Squiddy for FSU Overwatch Garnet.
That's a lot of players for
That is a lot of supports.
profits, but nonetheless,
Huh.
let's go to the winners. So from BDE, you have Andriatic. For the side of FSU, we have Saint, and also Squiddy.
Yeah. And those are your support roll
Hey.
There you go.
stars. Now
And
for
then-
coaches, only 4 options. Capri Sun for BDE, Devin for Hades, and then Prowess and SMH Joshua for FSU Overwatch Garnet. And your winners.
And your roll stars are Prowess for FSU,
Okay. And
Devin from Hades
okay.
Anger, and SMH Joshua for FSU again. Both FSU coaches win.
Yeah.
And
And now
one left.
final
Could I-
awards for season 2. Yeah, go ahead, Dusty.
Can I do the intros for Div 3 now?
If you want to, and have me announce the winners.
Yeah, then we could just switch. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, each one.
I feel like you're gonna regret it, but okay.
Nah, what could go wrong? The
Uh,
three names aren't that heinous.
are you sure? Are you sure, Dusty?
Fine, you can do it.
Okay, you'll believe me relatively soon, but to
Oh wait,
finish
the
off
MVP I forgot.
Division 2 season MVPs.
It's gonna be drumroll any cookie cam for BDE and Zoom from Hades
Oh,
Inc.
wow. Was that
Yeah.
a tie?
It was a tie.
Oh,
Heck
wow.
yeah.
Typically
we
only
love to
one
see that.
season MVP, but they tied.
A lot of
OMVP.
ties already. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, a lot of ties, but now go to the side of Division 3 and
Holy tank!
these are tanks.
Holy-
Dusty, trust
see
me
why
on
now.
this. Trust me on this. For
Yeah,
tanks.
you got
Whew.
Ooh, okay.
Deep breath. You've got Alien
see
for
my
Vitality
team.
Flash. You've got Small and Bananas for Boostios. You've got Shoreline for Blackout Eclipse along with Pikachu. You've got Yali for Izanagi. You've got Daniel, also known as Nova, for Mantas. You've got Fletch 007 for WBZ Archangels. You've got Dry Noodles as well for WBZ Archangels. You've got Metallic Salt for Leviathans. Big Schmiggle for FSU Overwatch Gold. Arpy for Catnappers, and Rivers for PNBF.
And your winners are gonna be Arpy from Catnappers and Metallic Salt from Leviathans.
Ooh,
Dusty.
okay.
You thought the tank side was bad.
The DPS
Oh,
doesn't really
no.
matter. So we're gonna see
Oh,
Super
no.
Goon, aren't we?
Oh, no.
Are we gonna see Super
Uh,
Goon?
Well, yes, but so you thought that this was bad? This is only two
Just-
sections. This is for Division 3 DPS.
Oh my god!
What
Now,
was that?
now do you see why I was saying, are you sure you want to take the Division 3 side for introing?
No,
Is
you
it
can do
just-
that.
Is it just me, or is all the DPSs got nominated?
Like all the
Uh,
DPS.
Okay. Deep breath number 2. We go again.
All right.
For
You got
Vitality
this.
Flash's
Speedrun,
side, we've got Sam, Artemis, Cozy, and Roxas for Vitality Flash, Toasty, Gyrodog, Tuna for Boostios, Cupid, Leo Leopard, Twitch Wow, and Pikachu for Blackout Eclipse, Ventura, Flavors, and Mr. Boogett for Izanagi. You've got Torlol and Couch Kid for Mantas. On the side of WBZ, you've got WBZ Plig.
Yeah, we're
the
not.
one with the really difficult name to pronounce. You've got Hydrate Water and Dry Noodles. For Leviathans, you've got Leaky Faucet, Shadowy, and Hako. You've got Tofu and Uncreated for FSU Overwatch Gold, and then you've got Catnappers, Wonky, Sidearm, Blue Bayo, and Silliest. And finishing the DPS nominees, you've got Gatsby, Obesity, and Super Goon for PNBF.
Oh my god! And so, after all this, your winners come down to a few, and they are going to be Wonky from Catnappers, Toasty from Boostios, and to finish it out, it's going to be Leaky Faucet from the side of Leviathans.
And now for
Oh,
supports, it's also a bit of a list.
Oh, hey, it's
You've
worse.
got-
It could be
Yeah,
worse.
I
It could be
think
worse.
all of the
could be
sports got
worse.
nominated.
It could be worse. You've got Nyx for Vitality Flash along with Cuero Fosto and Musery. You got Oblivious, ECF, and Pedizzle for Boostios. You've got Sky J, Wiener Wizard, and Veloves for Blackout Eclipse. For Izanagi, you've got Eggy, Tony, and Beans. Mantas, you've got Log, Silver, and Monty. For WBZ Archangels, Fletch 007 returns. You've got Wazzy, also known as D's. And you've got Thorksobe. For Leviathans, it's Kyle, Mint, and Elvin. For FSU Overwatch Gold, you've got Pawns and Bamboozled. And then for Catnappers, you've got Anemone,
Yo.
Sonder, Dewey, and PNBF's Don't Fix, Blondie, and Razor.
Can I guess the three before we do it?
I swear, if I'm
Sure,
not on there,
take a
I'm
guess.
saying Nyx, ECF, and Eggy.
Okay, and the winners.
And your award winners go to Sonder
okay.
from Catnappers, Mint from Leviathans,
Ooh.
You're 1 for 3.
And Nyx from Vitality Flash. Okay, I got one of them right. I got one of them.
Yeah.
Nyx, okay.
Now, coaches.
Oh boy.
You've got
wow.
King Zapol for Vitality Flash, Espion for Boostios, Withering for Boostios, Sitterkey
Boo.
for Blackout Eclipse, Sky Sniper for Izanagi,
Spy Coach.
Detrimental for Mantas, Allegro and PK0 for Leviathans, Prowess and SMH _ Joshua for FSU Overwatch Gold, and you've got Eternal for Catnappers.
And your award winners are going to be Eternal from Catnappers, Withering from Boostios. Can we stop giving this guy awards? And then Espion from Boostios.
Oh my
Boostios
God.
really taking it in the coaching role.
I'm with Withering in there, you know.
You know what do you mean? They only have one
Now
coach.
season MVP, and there was only one winner, but they did have a good amount
Who's
of
it gonna be? Who's it
votes.
gonna be? Drum roll! It's gonna be Toasty for Division 3 MVP.
Okay.
Now we go to Division 4.
I rhymed that one. Heck yeah.
This is also
All
a
right.
bit of a list, Dusty, so.
Yeah, you just got it.
Alright, fair enough. So, to start off for the Tank Roll Star side for Division 4, you got Chill Demo from Eclipse Nexus, Night Dragon from Spectral Protocol, Raptor from Andromeda Spiral, you've got Mario Judah from
Vitality.
Vitality Surge, also known as Duckwa 2023. Got Mondu from Dead on Revival. You got Arrow, the washed up tank on Dead on Revival. Wilrus for Dead on Revival. Cheers for WBZ Disciples. You've got Sebastian, also known as Just Call Me Nick, for FSU Overwatch Black. And K Combat, also known as Combat Killer, for Element Steel.
And your award winners are Raptor and Mondu. All right, so we see
Okay.
Andromeda and Dead on Revival get a rep in here.
Yeah. And now, DPS.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Do you see why this
Oh,
took me 3 hours to do?
yeah, I get it now.
Okay. DPS, Div 4, you got Sasuke and Proper for Eclipse Nexus. You got Asakuma and then X for Spectral Protocol. For Andromeda Spiral, you got Fallen Solo, you got Kobayashi, and you got Noble. For Vitality Surge, you got Doobly, you got Battler 2K, and Rias. For Dead on Revival, it's Voyant, Nixie, and Wilrus. WBZ Disciples have Cheezers, Dykso, Pearls, Darb,
I do
and Whooper.
still going.
FSU Overwatch Black will have Luxia and Aston Ace, and Element Steel has Death and Delia.
Kind of cool how many orgs we have because we see so many familiar names like Andromeda and WBZs. But nonetheless, with the award winners for DPS in Div 4, starting off, we have Vitality Surges, Battler 2K. Then, Dead on Revival's Voyant. After them, it's going to be not Vitality, Andromeda Spirals, Fallen Solo. There we go. Got it right. And then Dead on Revival got Nyx. Different Nyx, though.
Yep, Nixie.
Now next one too.
Okay, she won two roll stars.
There you go.
And now for the support side of things.
How bad is it? Oh, that could be worse.
Horseo for Eclipse Nexus, Doob for Eclipse Nexus. For Spectral Protocol, you got Mystic and Salt. Andromeda Spiral, you got Noble, you got Dorcas, you got Lunar Moon. For Vitality Surge, Q-Man, your Sleepy Bear, and Rias. For Dead on Revival, Alec Byrne, Zomo, Washed Up Tank once more. You've got Jade Rogue for WBZ Disciples. FSU Overwatch Garnet will have Fairy Queen and Sergio. And Element Steel will have Average Girl, Pandibri, Crits, and Nautilus.
All right. And your role winners for support in Div 4 are going to be, starting off, going to be Doob from Eclipse Nexus. The fact that that's there, it says there's going to be a lot of them. Noble from Andromeda Spiral.
And worth mentioning, because it is a tied for tied for third
How
scenario.
many?
It's gonna be
3 of them.
how's the blunt way to put this?
Oh no.
Dorcas.
Like the
Dorcas from Andromeda Spiral. I keep saying Vitality.
And you know what? Yeah, it's just the entire
Lunar!
options for Andromeda Spiral.
There we go, Lunar! Media team.
GrandFinals
But-
MVP. Look at that.
You do also get Q-Man for Vitality
Oh my
Surge.
5. Hello.
5. Yep. 3-way tie for third. Now
Why don't we just put everyone on roll stars? Why not? No, I was kidding.
everyone
put
is the
everyone
roll
in there.
star.
Okay, that's a lot of coaches.
You've got
Wow,
Toasty for
that is a
Eclipse
lot of
Nexus,
coaches.
Valid for Eclipse Nexus, Reality for Spectral Protocol, Bumper for Andromeda Spiral, C4 General F for Dental Revival, Wavy Creature for Dental Revival, Prowess for FSU, Overwatch Garnet, along with SMH_Joshua. You've got Hunter and Alex for Element Steel.
And your coach award winners are going to be C4 General F from Dental Revival and Bumper from Andromeda Spiral. I mean, gotta make sense for Andromeda. But Dental Revival's got a lot of roll stars too.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
then,
your season MVP award winners.
welcome Raptor from Andromeda Spiral and Voyant from Dental Revival. Well, they kind of just dominated Div 4, huh?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, fair enough. Well,
And one of
I
them
mean-
has won the 4. So
I mean, yeah, one of them won Div 4, that makes sense. Dental Revival took a lot, though. You gotta respect that. And then
now
Div
we
5.
go to the last but certainly
God.
not least. We're going to
You
Div
could fit it
5.
on one page.
I know. It's a Christmas miracle. So you've got Craze Me for Bishop's Greed, Rook for Bishop's Greed, DJ Frying Pan from Andromeda Horizons, Rice for Banana Daddies, Panda Thin for Banana Daddies, Jug for Andromeda Comet, and End.
Fire name. I approve.
Excuse you as well.
Huh?
I thought you sneezed.
No, I did not.
Oh, I heard
All
a
right.
noise.
And
but-
your award winners for Div 5 tanks are DJ Frying Pan from Andromeda Horizon and Me from Andromeda Comet. There we go. A lot
There
of
you go.
Andromeda teams. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
DPS. You've got Null for Bishop's Greed, Pi for Bishop's Greed, Rook for Bishop's Greed, Texas Quesadilla and Jakai for Andromeda Horizon. You've got Pandathin, Lavender, Warcry, and Angel for Banana Daddies. And then Iffy and Godly for Andromeda Comet.
All right. And your award winners are going to be Panda Thin from Banana Daddies and Pi from Bishop's Greed. Wait. And then Iffy from Andromeda Comet along with Godly from Andromeda Comet. Hey, DPS get in there.
Yeah.
2 nominated, 2 win.
And now supports. So you've got Arima for Bishop's Greed, Dark Soma for Bishop's Greed, Rook for Bishop's Greed. You've got Arctic Spread, B, and Kicks for Andromeda Horizon.
It says Nyx.
Kicks. Oh, I misspelled it.
and no, Nick's winning 3.
Whoopsies.
Nick's is winning
Nyx,
3
what,
now.
what is with the Nyxes? The Nyxes today, guys.
Well,
I know, right?
Just gonna Kicks.
sorry, that's too big.
That's covering the Y.
I know.
Kicks.
It's okay. It's okay. It looks beautiful. Don't worry. We're just my goodness.
My goodness, definitely not scuffed, by the way.
Totally not.
Kicks.
There we go. Kicks.
Nyx
You-
with a K and an N. Oh no.
Knicks.
Just imagine.
There we go.
Use your imagination. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
You've got
Holy
Goose
banana daddies.
from Banana Daddies, Blink from Banana Daddies, Angel from Banana Daddies, Lethal from Banana Daddies, and Pandathin from Banana Daddies.
So banana daddies has to have 1, right?
And then Maddie and Isaac.
They have to have one. There's no way. So your award winners are going to be Arctic Spread from Andromeda Horizon, Kicks from Andromeda Horizon. You got it that time somehow.
Yeah.
And then Goose from Banana Daddies. You had a pretty good chance of winning one at least. And then Rook from Bishop's Creed. Also, I really like their logo. I like that skeleton.
I do like it. It is a pretty good logo.
Agreed. I like
Now,
it.
Coach Roll Stars. Breathe in.
You got
Cough.
this.
Cough.
Yeah, cough now. I also love the fact that I'm seeing from another Discord for one of the teams in the league that they are actively adjusting and making a like Hall of Fame thing going off of the Roll Stars that are being mentioned on stream. But now, Division 5 Coach Roll Stars, you've got Blanik for Bishop's Creed, Tuna for Andromeda Horizon, Bumper for Andromeda Horizon, Tortoise for Banana Daddies, Flame for Banana Daddies, and Noble for Andromeda Comet.
And this is like the shortest one we've had all day, besides like Div 2 Coach. With that, your award winners are going to be Bumper from Andromeda Horizon.
Not Bumper, Bump.
No, the logo kind of stunned me for a second.
Ah.
And then Tortoise from Banana Daddies. You gotta fix those logos.
Oh wait,
Whoops.
these logos
Yeah,
are wrong.
I just realized that now. Those are indeed the
Bro,
wrong logos. My bad.
My goodness, they're gonna make fun of you, Caustic. The chat's gonna kick.
They're gonna make fun of me. I spent 3
Whoa,
hours
Bumper
on this,
from
help
Dead
me.
on Revival?
Yeah.
Tortoise on Andromeda Spiral? Whoa.
All right, but your Division 5 Season MVP award winners. By one, I mean, it's Banditton. It's Banditton from Banana Daddies.
Banditton.
Woo.
And now,
All right.
the
We get to the
final-
worst part.
The final Roll Star part that is announced on here
Like I said, the worst
is your
part.
caster Roll Stars for Season 1.
God.
And I will say, typically
Wasn't it
you
Caustic
only
that
see...
got one yesterday? Oh, not yesterday. Last season? Yesterday, what the heck?
Yeah, it was me and Caustic.
It was me, yeah.
think.
Ironically
Ooh.
enough, it was me and Dusty that had one last
Ironically.
season, and we're here announcing
Again.
the awards.
Again.
But again, yep. But
We're announcing him again.
I will say, normally there are 2. There are 3 because there was a tie in the listings.
Okay.
So there is indeed 3 caster Roll Stars. So Dusty,
I gotcha.
Let's
Your
go.
first award winner is Caustic.
Woo! Okay.
Your second is Winton.
yeah,
Winter!
not
And
Dusty. It's
finally-
specifically the Winton plush.
It's going to be Withering.
Withering got another award.
Woo! Withering.
Withering kind of cooked the entire Roll Stars tonight.
Withering,
I know, right?
yeah.
Boo, Withering. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see Winton cast this season. I'm so sad. Heard it was good.
No, it's
Yeah.
such a shame. But
Yeah, but congrats, Caustic.
with that, thank you. Congrats to you as well, and congrats to Withering and everybody who has won awards for Season 1 Roll Stars. Congratulations to everyone. And with that, that's going to officially conclude Season 1 of Nebula series. And I'm going to take the opportunity while I have the stage and while we have, the viewers here. I'm going to take the opportunity and thank everybody who watched, everybody who played, every team, every staff member, every individual that was present and a part of this. It truly was an incredible season in my eyes. A great season, and despite the hiccups that we've had on the stream side of things and everything like that, I truly do wish and hope and have a goal to make the next season even better. But for the meantime, congratulations to all of your grand final winners. Congratulations to all of your Roll Stars, and thank you everybody for being here and being a part of Nebula series season 1.
May I say a few words?
Go ahead.
All right, like more or less same thing. Thank you all for watching throughout the season. Thank you for putting up with some rough scheduling. It was an interesting season to say the least, but I loved every second of it, and I'm happy y'all are still here to watch. We have over around 50 of you right now in the stream, which thank you again for being here. Congrats to all the nominees. And honestly, you mind if I have the closeout?
Go for
Cousin?
it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Caustic, and SkyJ as your award winner announcers, along with casters for the night. But here on behalf of all the media team, and on behalf of Nebula as a server, for one last time, until the next time we see you all. We hope you have a good night. We hope to see you soon. And since it's that time of the year, Merry Christmas.